Good morning. Good morning, guys. Let's see who we got here. Let's see who's up early this morning. What's up? What's up? What's up? What is up? Today I want to see if there's interest in this. I guess we're gonna do it and see what happens. This guy was found guilty. Two murders. TikTok star, almost a million followers on TikTok. We're going to watch some of his testimony. I think his testimony might be interesting. The other thing I was thinking about, I've been thinking a lot about this Karen Reed stuff. And I was like, you know what? We should, one of these days, go over the probable cause documents and the statement in case from the Commonwealth. We should go over some of these documents. So I have to figure out what day. I don't know what day is best. I think they're like between 20 and 30 pages each one. There's two of them that are like 20 some. Well, I think one's 20 some pages, the other one's like 9. And I think that would be interesting because, you know, the people that are saying they believe she did it, they're like, you got to read the documents. You got to read the documents. So I was like, all right, we'll do that. We'll read those documents. That might be interesting. Oh, yeah, I'm wearing the shirt. Thank you. Love's in the air. Love or violence? You know, I don't know. Maybe violence. Because there's stories about pretty much domestic violence, jealousy, people that didn't trust each other. They said even this guy had some chick on the side. I think he tried to claim it was just a massage. And they were married, but they were separated. And it's kind of a lot to the story. He started crying yesterday too, by the way. He started crying. He was sad. And before we even get to well, let me give you some of the details first, and then I want to show you a video about this guy. Well, I didn't even say his name, huh? It's in the title. His name is Ali Abulaban. Ali Abulaban. And on TikTok, he went by the name Jin Kid. And on TikTok, he did all these little, I shouldn't say little, but he did these clips of Tony Montana from the movie Scarface, which is one of my favorite movies. Mr. Mama. That's one of my favorite movies. And so this guy, I believe he's 32 now. He was known in the circles as a content creator dubbed Jin Kid on TikTok and other platforms, was found guilty in downtown San Diego. Jury of the October 21, 2021 slaying. So this October 21, he killed his wife, Anna Abulaban, which they were separated. She's 28, with her friend, Rayburn Cardenas Barron, 29. Both of who were shot on a couch inside Abulaban's 35th floor unit in the Spire San Diego apartments. Supposedly, he had put like some type of Arabian night, like Arabian day, Arabian nights. I used to sing that all the time. Not from Aladdin. So supposedly this guy had like installed some app or some type of whatever on his daughter's tablet, and they were separated, but he was, I guess, listening. I don't know for how long, and he had heard this woman with another guy, which is her friend, laughing and giggling. And so he went into a rage, gets his gun, storms into the apartment, and shoots them both dead. I think he claimed that they were like cuddling. I don't know. But they weren't together. They were separated. Now, he will be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. His sentencing is scheduled for June 28th, so we got to see that. And yesterday, if you missed it, he's from Palestine? I didn't know that. Is that for real? Yesterday, if you missed it, when they say he's guilty, they were like, yeah! There was like this burst in the courtroom. People were cheering. Cheering so much so that this guy like turned around. He's like, damn, God, give me a break. Let me show you real quick. I'll put it on my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, because I'm very active on Twitter, making a bunch of posts, different stories. It's Icked Mel. But let me show you real quick. They found him guilty. Show you this shit.
Ali, now the Superior Court of the State of California in and for the County of San Diego, the people of the State of California, plaintiff versus Ali Nasser Abulaban, defendant, case number SCD 292181, verdict. We, the jury in the above entitled cause, find the defendant, Ali Nasser Abulaban, guilty of the crime of murder in the
and he almost looks like shocked. Look at his face.
first degree.
Bro, he's just like, damn. They're cheering. Rightfully so.
Silence. Nothing.
Of Rayburn Cardenas Baran in violation of Penal Code Section 187, parent A, as charged in count 2 of the information. And we further find the allegation that in the commission and attempted commission of the above offense, the defendant, Ali Nasser Abulaban, intentionally and personally discharged.
All right, so they found him guilty. And later on, too, after the jury left, he started like breaking down, crying. He was in tears. But I personally believe he's grieving for himself. And I'll show you a video why I think why in a second. So neither the prosecution or the jury, not the jury, but the prosecution or the defense were disputing that Abulaban killed the victims. They were deciding whether the killings were intentional and premeditated or committed in the heat of passion. So you guys have probably heard of that. I don't know if you ever seen the story. There was this guy that killed his wife with a shotgun. You seen that shit? It was on video. Man shoots wife with shotgun. I think he got 10 years. It's on video. He said, you're going to meet Jesus.
You really want this on video?
I'll pull it.
Hold on. Check this shit out. And I think that's what Abulaban was maybe trying to go for.
You really want this on video?
I'll pull it. I'm mad enough to pull it.
An all-female jury decides a man's
Ooh, all-female jury.
fate
Wow.
after video of him fatally shooting his wife is played in court. Carrie Birmingham's attorneys are here to talk about the Texas father's defense strategy and the end result. Welcome to
10 years. 10 years. Isn't that amazing? Not really, not amazing, not in that sense. But a jury of all women, I think women are more sympathetic, like, towards cheating. Like, oh, you cheated? Yeah, you deserve to die. Type of shit. So prosecutors allege that Abulaban killed both victims because he was angered that his wife no longer wanted to remain married to him, and described him as being jealous, controlling, violent throughout his relationship with the wife. The told jurors that Anna made it clear she was through with the marriage following multiple incidents of domestic violence and Abulaban's sexual encounter with another woman, which he tried to kind of push it off as like, oh, it's just a massage. And Abulaban testified that his wife may have hurled empty threats of divorce out of anger, but wasn't clear whether they might reconcile. And the prosecution argued that her position was obvious. So he felt like, I guess, maybe she wasn't for real. And they're trying to say she was for real. He wouldn't let her go. She wanted to be single. She didn't want to be married to him. She told him that over and over again, but he refused to accept it. You know, things like relationships or marriages can be really crazy, especially if you're dealing with somebody that, you know, they're not going to take no for an answer. But not only that, to the level of violence. So Abulaban's defense attorney, Jody Green, argued on that day of the shooting, months of suspicions about his wife's infidelity were confirmed upon entering the apartment, seeing Anna cuddling on the couch with Barron. So he's claiming they were cuddling. In that moment, Abulaban was overcome with what he's seeing, and a fog began firing. Boom, 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 boom. He snapped. He said, the next thing I knew, I'm shooting and I can't stop. Green argued that though Anna stated many times she wanted to leave her husband, her actions said otherwise. Anna would repeatedly take him back, giving him breadcrumbs of hope. So some people feel like that too. Some people feel like it's kind of tough sometimes if you're in a toxic thing and you're going back and forth. And so he's claiming breadcrumbs of hope. That still doesn't justify killing somebody, murdering people, murdering two people. The defense attorney argued this behavior qualified as provocation that rose to a level of justifying a voluntary manslaughter conviction. So they're trying to get some lesser charge on a double murder. Okay. The defense case included a deep dive into Abulaban's alleged mental health struggles, childhood trauma, escalating with a cocaine addiction, which that's going to come up as well. All of which the defense argued played a role in his mindset, both before and during the shooting. Which none of this stuff excuses murder. They need to stop with this BS of like, yeah, I was on drugs. Oh yeah, I went through this in my childhood or whatever. So and I felt like she was cheating. So I'm rightfully, I shot her and killed 2 people. And like it was emotional. And you're supposed to get a pass legally. Fuck that. Green said the collective issues mounting with his marriage played a role in his mental health, emotionally manipulated, psychologically impaired, and ill-adapted for all this. Anyway, so the other thing too, so I already said there was an app on the iPad that was activated. So this guy's just listening all day long, like hours and hours and hours of like listening, using his daughter's device. And prosecutor said that Abulaban was kicked out of the apartment, and accessed the unit secretly with a copied key card. That's how he got in, I guess. While Abulaban testified that Anna was aware that he had a key card. While staying in a nearby hotel, Abulaban heard Anna in the apartment with another man and sped over to the Spire Apartments. So that's kind of the gist of it. There's audio and some video and all this kind of stuff played during the testimony, so we'll check it out. And I mean, if anything, this is obviously a domestic violence type of situation. But let's check out this, because this video has some of his jail call thing before the trial. And this is why I think he's grieving for himself, not anybody else. Since you might feel sympathetic to the guy.
Prosecutors say Ali confessed to both police and his mother that he killed his wife and Rayburn.
Yeah, I thought I read that he even sent like pictures or something. He confessed to his mama, so we gotta bring it home to mama. I thought I read somewhere that maybe he sent a picture to his mother too, and then he told his daughter, "Daddy did something bad to mommy" or some shit like that. And he picked her up after school. After murdering them, he went to go pick her up from school. Montana, I don't contra this country. Get this shit. They got a lot of views. I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Personality, Gin Kid. He made
Got a bag for a belly. This her womb is super loaded. I can't even have a easy to throw all that away. Talking to producers on the way up, on the come up. I don't know if it's mental health or the coke. Maybe the coke that could just make you like irrational and crazy and like rage and paranoid and anger and no inhibitions. And you have a daughter, man. Like, at least for the sake of your daughter, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, okay, this chick doesn't want to be with you. It sucks. And apparently he has some chick too, but it sucks. But you threw away all that. Not only that, you scarred your daughter. You see how crazy, like he's like, he has to internalize, huh? First of all, like, what you say? Nobody can have her. Like, he had to think about it for a second too. Look like he's like internalizing it. Like, I guess he's sober because he's in jail, but he's still crazed. Maybe the wires in his brain are like, damn, bro. Anyway, let's check out the testimony. I figured I have a little bit of filler since we don't have trial. But as I said earlier too, I would actually be interested in going over some of the Karen Reed documents. So we'll figure out what day is best. I want to do it this week or the weekend. I don't want to wait till next week. Even though next week there's 2 days off apparently too. There's always time off on this trial. It's like vacation shit. Vacation trial. So anyway, this is the beginning of his testimony, I believe. And it gets heated, I think, in the cross-examination. Maybe not so much now. But we'll get to hear his side of the story. And so this is the defense, the people that are with him, first questioning him, and then the prosecutors cross-examine him.
Ali Abulaban.
Oh,
Yeah, please spell both of those names.
AliAbulaban.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Abulaban.
Good morning.
I want to start off by asking you just some basic background information. How old are you, sir?
I just turned 32.
32.
On October 21st of 2021, how old were you?
29.
And on October 21st of 2021, were you married?
I was.
Who were you married to?
Anna Marie Abulaban.
Did you and Anna have a child together?
We do.
And what is her name?
Amira Aliana Abulaban.
On October 21st of 2021, how long had you and Anna been married?
About 5 years, but we had been together in total for just short of 7.
So married 5 years, but together for almost 7.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you now. We're going to go sort of chronologically, okay? I want to talk to you about growing up in your household. We heard from your mom yesterday. And I want to hear from you about what it was like for you, okay? Who are your parents?
My father is Nasser Abulaban. My mother is Dalal Wara.
And that who, Bilal is who testified yesterday, is that right?
Yes,
Do you have siblings?
I do. I have an older half-sister from a different mother. Her name is Amina. But from my parents, I'm the oldest. And then I have my sister Zainab, Sammy, Shireen.
Sammy is your brother.
Yes.
And you said that you are the oldest. In your household, growing up, Mr. Abulaban, as being the oldest son, does that have any particular significance?
In our culture, yes. However, in my household, I did not feel that I was held to that.
Okay, so let's back up just a minute. You said in your culture. What culture are you speaking of?
Middle Eastern, Arab culture.
Okay, so in that culture, what is the significance of being the firstborn son?
You're supposed to take place of your father. You're supposed to be the father when he's not there or at work or things of that nature. However, I was a lot more like my mother. And that posed a lot of problems.
So with that cultural aspect and then your own sort of experience, why did that pose problems that you were more like your mother?
As my mother had mentioned, very early on, we had this fear instilled in us that if we did something wrong, our father would find out. Or don't tell dad, things of that nature. So I wasn't sure why, but I was already scared of my father before I fully understood why.
I mean, he probably, I'm sure his culture is probably different, but like my dad too, like when I was growing up, he wasn't around much. I'd see him like every other weekend, and sometimes I'd visit him in Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico, whatever. He was in New York at first, but my mother, she used to do corporal punishment, so she would like hit me with the belt if I did something bad. My father never put his hands on me, and I was more afraid of my dad and disappointing him than I was my mother. So like my mother, if the belt thing didn't work, then she'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell your dad." I was more afraid of that, and he never put hands on me than my mother.
But part of having that fear was also part of what made me repulsed by wanting to be like him or not wanting to be like him. And I think it just kind of naturally bred into, we're just two different people.
When you talk about the fear of being, either your dad finding out, what are you talking about?
Could you bring your mic closer to you?
Oh shit.
Please.
Can you hear me? Sorry. When you're talking about the fear that you had with your father finding out, what are you talking about?
Almost always, everything was an overreaction, in my opinion. nothing was ever just a simple talking to. I mean, everything was just explosion, anger, chasing around the house, things of that nature.
Were you a victim of violence by your dad to you?
Yes.
Starting from about what age do you remember this happening?
I want to say like 10.
And in terms of the physical violence that began when you were about 10?
Maybe a little older, maybe about 11, 12.
And what sort of form would that take? What did that look like to you?
Most of the time I wouldn't know why he's mad at me or what exactly but he would just grab whatever's nearby, throw it at me, strike me, vacuum cables, shoes, things like that.
Was there a time with the vacuum cable that you were left with significant injuries?
Yeah. Yeah. You want me to explain that?
Yes.
Okay. I had wanted my mother to purchase something for me, something that I really wanted. It was Star Wars related. I'm big into Star Wars, but he didn't like the fact that it was kind of childish in his mind. I think I was about 14, 15. And his response to me pestering my mother to purchase this for me, I think it was a Darth Vader helmet that changes your voice, was to grab the vacuum cable and whip me repeatedly. And when I say whip, you could hear you can hear it. And that was the worst pain I've ever felt physically. I literally would beg him to stop, and he's asking me, why are you fucking crying? Why are you crying? As he's whipping me, you know? But with my dad, he gets in these rages, he gets in these anger, but then he calms down, and then I was just trying to get context. I don't think he knew how much he was hurting me, is what I'm trying to say. But then I went to school the next day, and I guess I was drawing on one of the papers, and the teacher had pulled the back of my collar. I guess I didn't know I had brown welts all over my back, and she asked me, who did this to you? And I said, in our culture, we don't rat on our families. We don't. So I had made some stupid excuse like, oh, I was running through the forest and a bunch of tree branches were hitting me. Just something I could make up in the spot.
I'm gonna keep listening to the story. I knew this is what it was gonna be, kind of, from reading the articles. He's gonna try to tell his childhood and come up with all kinds of reasons why maybe he is the way he is. I don't personally agree with corporal punishment. I feel like that's really old school. I know a lot of people still do. I don't think it did anything beneficial for me. My sister never got touched once, like hit, and she's way better off than me, and like super, well behaved. My stepbrother and stepsister, my stepdad used to beat the shit out of them. Really, I felt so with the belt, really, it was so bad. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? It was really weird to me. I was a kid too, but they didn't turn out to be killers. I don't think it's a good thing growing up like that, personally, And
that was when you were about 14 years old?
Middle school or freshman year of high school. So whatever old it was.
In addition to those sort of examples of physical violence, was there emotional abuse in your household?
To me?
To you?
Yes.
For instance, would you be yelled at a lot by your father?
Yes.
About what type of things would end up with you being yelled at?
Wanting to go out, hang out with my friends, being out too long, or if my friends were all spending the night at somebody's house, I was never allowed to. So I would always, vent my frustration of how.
I wasn't allowed to really sleep over either, and I'm grateful my mother didn't. Now in hindsight, this crazy shit with these people and kids and all this shit, I'm glad I wasn't really. The only person I was allowed to sleep over was one of my friends that literally lived across the street. You could open the window and see literally he lived directly across the street, and it was once in a blue moon.
How come they can do it? I can't, And he would constantly say things like, oh, I'm not going to raise my kids American. We're Muslim. Like we would say in Arabic, إحنا مسلمين, like we're Muslims. Sorry, that's Arabic. Well, it's Arabic, but it was IHNA MUSLIMEEN. which means we're Muslim. We don't do these things. We don't do these things. And that was very troubling for me because I'm first generation American. I wanted to be American. I wanted to be how my friends were.
So the type of emotional abuse then seems to be stemmed from kind of a push and pull in the household about you wanting to be American and him wanting you to remain traditionally Muslim?
Yes, and Arab.
And Arab. Okay.
They kind of go hand in hand a little bit.
What about verbal abuse?
The name calling. I mean, it's really just a name calling. It doesn't matter who's around. I don't think it would have been half as bad if he did it in private. But it's just no matter who's there. It's just like the way he would call me would startle me. I mean, he wouldn't say, "Hey, Ali, can we talk?" It's Ali. So I'd jump every day. Every time he called me, I would jump, and I naturally just have this reaction to just jump. And it always feels like I'm in trouble. And he would do it in front of my friends. He would talk shit about my friends. Look at your friends, they're so stupid. Just like you, you're stupid. I mean, I don't know what he wanted from me. I don't know what it was he was looking for me, and that was very hard for me.
Did it feel, as you were growing up, that this was directed more towards you than any of the other children?
They had their own fair share of abuse for various other reasons, but in regards to me being the oldest, he would see, my younger brother, Sammy, he's younger than me by a couple years, maybe 3. He would throw it in my face that because Sammy's more like him, that Sammy's what I should have been.
So Sammy was more like your dad.
100%.
And so you should be more like Sammy.
More so, he would brag about his relationship with Sammy to make it seem like, oh, look at me and Sammy versus me and you, kind of thing.
And when we're talking about witnessing violence, the whole spectrum of violence, emotional, physical, verbal, between your mother and your father, did you witness any of that?
Yes.
Can you kind of just paraphrase and tell us what it was that you remember seeing your father do to your mother?
Well, my father was the sole provider. He sometimes, my earliest memories, he did always work 2 jobs. So when he came home, he was obviously stressed out. But my mom would do this thing where she would go, "Dad's home, Baba's home, Baba's home." Baba means like dad in our, Baba's home, everybody. It's like, well, what the fuck do you want us to do about that? Like, we'd freak out. We'd run to our room. I don't know. But we later realized he would want things to be a certain way when he comes home. He would say the kids are too loud or dinner's not cooked properly, and next thing you know, he's chasing my mom around the house or insulting her, and yeah.
And this was witnessed by you?
Yeah, I used to sit on the couch and have my sister in my right arm and my little brother, and we would just like kind of cry, seeing them throw things around the house.
Do you remember a time where, as your mom testified yesterday, that she would run from him and try to hide in the house somewhere?
Yeah, one time she hid in our bedroom with us and locked the door, and he was just beating on it, like threatening to break it down. Just stuff like that.
And this, witnessing this happening to your mom, in your memory, how old were you?
Yeah, I wonder where Dad's at. Maybe we should look it up. I wonder where Dad's at. I really do think this type of stuff does affect kids. You know, I still don't feel sympathy. That's like as far as this guy murdering 2 people. I remember one time too. I had skipped school. I think I was in high school, and the school. Was it that time? I think it was that time. The school had called. I was like, damn it. I think it was the automated call. I was like, oh shit. And so my mother was enraged, and she went to go hit me, but my sister was right there. I'll never forget this. This was so many years ago. My sister screamed, "Stop!" like really, really loud. And we both turned around, and I was like shocked, because I don't know. She's never said anything. I just never really thought it was affecting her, maybe, you know? So yeah, I don't think that stuff is good to grow up with.
For you when you first can recall this happening in your household?
But I wonder what his dad thinks. How do you feel, Dad?
Towards your mom?
Less than 10.
And as far as you remember, how long did that go on towards your mom?
Oh, his mother apparently took the stand. I don't know about Dad. What did Dad say?
The physical stopped around, like she had said, around like the age of 40-ish. But the verbal never changed. So yes, in his defense, he has calmed down. He has become more religious, but I'm not sure that he realizes that the things he says are still.
I would just ask for the last portion to be stricken if I'm not sure he understands the things.
Basically, what's stricken is his father's belief.
So in your memory and what you have seen for yourself, the physical violence continued until she was in her 40s. Is that right? Or about 40?
No, yeah.
But sort of the verbal and emotional continued even up till now.
Yeah, even with us. I mean, in our adulthood.
Do you think that anything that you witnessed with this, the way your father would sort of say your name and you would jump, and the physical violence towards you, physical violence towards your mother that you witnessed, do you think that that had any impact on you in the way that you conducted yourself in relationships with other men?
Yeah, I mean, because of the belittling, like, God forbid if I ever said I was a man in front of my dad. I mean, he's the man, he's the provider. Nobody can compete with him, and you know what I mean? I wasn't allowed to call myself a man. He would always degrade, oh, you don't work as hard as me. You just joke around and you want to do stupid things, and you're not my son, you're your mother's son. I mean, when you hear stuff like that, how do you expect yourself to be comfortable in your own skin as a man going out into the world? So I had a very big problem with anybody who's in a position of authority. Not police. I'm not talking about police. I'm talking about like teachers, professors, or even like my supervisors. If anybody was a manager of me, like, you know, we met Cliff the other day or yesterday. The guy is such a sweet guy, but I was so scared to even say hi to him. Good morning, sir. Like, I would think of ways to run past his, oh, look busy, you know, so I can just get past his office so I don't have to say hi. Just that level of anxiety just freaked me out, and it controlled me. It ruled me.
What about your relationships, not just with men, but in romantic relationships?
Well, another thing in our culture, we're not really allowed to date. So, that wasn't really a thing. I consider Anna to be my first real relationship.
Now,
No wonder you're over here trying to kill and shit because you've never been in a relationship. Well, except he supposedly cheated. I don't know, but no wonder, bro. There's other woman out there. Jesus.
you talked about
Insult?
that your dad would get upset about you kind of joking around. Was joking
No,
and making
maybe
people
not.
laugh, was that a big part of who you were as an adolescent?
Yeah, that's how. So like I lacked a lot of social skills. I didn't know how to the process of meeting somebody and opening up slowly. I'm kind of just like I would regurgitate everything about me all up front. You know what I mean? But I had noticed that through doing voices or imitating things, cartoons or things that people like, they would like me in turn, and so I kind of just stuck with it, and it helped me feel like of some value.
This sort of approach to your life of trying to make people laugh and trying to fit in that way, did it also cause you problems?
Yeah, I kept getting in trouble in school. Just the outbursts or being the class clown. But also, I at the time, I didn't know when enough is enough or when somebody's not laughing. So I have gotten, beat up a couple times.
In school?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that something that led to, you said beat up, a physical fight in school?
Yeah.
And that was something where was an example of you not knowing when to stop when people aren't laughing?
Yeah, because to me, it's like, I don't see how somebody could be offended by what I'm trying to do or how I'm presenting myself. But again, that goes with like experience of looking at things from other people's perspectives, which I didn't have at the time. So.
You talked just a moment ago about being in school and having outbursts and things like that. Do you recall a time when you were in high school that you went to see a doctor?
Yeah, for ADHD.
Right, for ADHD.
There we go.
that yes?
Blaming this shit.
Yes.
And can you just...
I personally, though, and that's a whole nother conversation, I don't think Adderall is good for kids. Though I know that, I mean, I've seen some parents say that, like, it's really helped out their kid and they've changed so much and they're doing amazing in school, blah, blah. I don't think it's good for kids growing up. Maybe as an adult, I mean, I know as an adult, people have said it's done wonderful, amazing things for them. I definitely have ADD or ADHD. People that watch me regularly know I'm all over the effing place, but I don't like the medication. And I've tried regular Adderall, I've tried Adderall XR, prescribed Vyvanse, which Vyvanse might be my favorite, I think. It's really expensive though. But after a while, when I first was taking it, it was amazing. I was doing all these things at the job. I was getting all these compliments. I was getting 100 things done. I didn't need any sleep either, which is a bad thing. You should really sleep and hydrate yourself and eat. But at that time, I was just like a machine. I could get 1 or 2 hours of sleep and I just take this thing and perform all day long. But then over the years, I notice when I take that medication, it takes away from my personality. I become very quiet. I personally don't like it when I'm parenting because for me, some people say the opposite. It's amazing for them. It's very subjective. Some people, they can take it forever and they're great. Me, over time, it just became a thing of like, I didn't like it because I was less patient. I was getting more irritated. If I'm editing a video and I would take Adderall, I'd sit there for hours making like this perfect video. But then sometimes I'm like, I'm almost spending too much time. I'm making like this perfect little thing that like, is it even going to equate to any, whatever at the end of the day? Like sometimes, and then I would get this shopping fixation too. When I would take Adderall, I just want to buy shit. Just want to keep purchasing shit for no reason. I already like purchasing stuff, but like taking Adderall, I just start buying stuff. Maybe that I didn't really need.
Describe for us sort of the symptoms that you were experiencing during this adolescent time period that later was diagnosed as ADHD.
Well, I mean, the common theme was, when you get your like report cards, there's like a little comment on the side by the teacher, like failure to pay attention, failure to complete assignments, things like that. So we noticed a pattern, and I think we had heard something about ADHD on TV or something like that, and it kind of resonated a little bit that maybe I might have it. So.
And did you get medication from the doctor?
Yeah. So they made my family.
I honestly. And I see what you guys are saying in the chat. It's really interesting. Carly says it's really amazing for her son. I think, right? My son on and off of it, he eats, sleeps, which says he truly needs it. And it doesn't get hyper. Yeah, that's what they say. Like, if you don't get hyper, if you get hyper, then maybe you really don't need it. But it's kind of mellows you out, I guess. But to me, it took my personality away. I was just kind of quiet when I'm on it. I don't want anybody interrupting me. Don't fucking call me if I'm streaming or editing. Like, I would get literally irritated. And my personality was just, you have like these ups and downs and stuff. I feel like with Adderall, eventually, like it dulls it. Kind of, I don't know, and I didn't like it for streaming. It was a couple times I take my Adderall for the day and I have to jump in for a stream. And it's just not there. I don't know. It's just not good for me. That's probably why I compensate sometimes with taking caffeine, even though caffeine maybe not so good for you, but Thanks, 828.
They fill out like a questionnaire about how their evaluation of me, and then I did one of myself. And then they prescribed me, I believe it was called Vyvanse.
Vyvanse, there you go.
75 milligrams, I think.
That's a high dose.
Medication as prescribed for some period of time?
I did.
And if you can recall, what sort of impact did that medication have on you?
In the beginning, it was like a miracle. I mean, I was full of energy. I'm like fully in the moment. I started doing chores around the house just purely because I
was cleaning my room, mopping, blah, 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 reorganizing. I took an interest in cars all of a sudden. I'm over here changing spark plugs and shit. My friend was like teaching me, my friend Laz. All of a sudden, I got this weird interest in cars. It was actually really cool because I would have never thought I'd be changing a spark plug, but he showed me how to do it. We did it together. So
I had extra energy and I felt more in the moment. Yeah.
When you were having those feelings of, what was described as ADHD, describe for us what that felt like in you.
Somebody would tell me something And I'm like, yeah, I get it, totally get it. I go to sleep, wake up the next day, it's like I never had that conversation. Wouldn't be able, I'd get bored easily, you know, just like I would start doodling instead of doing the assignment, you know. I was very heavily into video games because it allowed me to kind of just zone out, not focus on the world around me, just zone out into the game, you know. I guess.
Oh, the game. He said it was for gaming too. A lot of these gamers I've heard, and even these professional people that are making like a lot of money, I heard a lot of these people be popping Adderall.
Because it allowed me to kind of just zone out, not focus on the world around me, just zone out into the game, you know.
I also think Adderall can be a gateway to other stuff, whether drinking more, because if you drink and you happen to be on medication, you feel the alcohol less, so maybe you drink more. But I also think it's a gateway to other stuff.
I guess just like my situational awareness was not there.
In this sort of time period, you said you took the medication, but then at first it made you feel very focused and sort of on track, but then did something else happen with the medication after you continued to take it?
Yeah, I started to form a dependency on it. At the time, I was working as a cashier at Best Buy. I had forgotten to take the pill in the morning. And I don't know why, but it was like this devastation, this feeling like, oh my God, I cannot operate. I remember a family came up to the register. They had a cart full of stuff. I couldn't even type my password, I was just bugging out. I looked crazy. I'm just my manager had to come in and be like, hey, move aside. Even the family's like, what's wrong with this guy? You know, just because I couldn't take that pill, I no longer was able to like function properly.
I think that the scary thing too, potentially about Adderall, and I've heard some people say this, is that, or Vyvanse or whatever, and some people, and I even had that thought when I was taking the medication, that like, damn, what if I don't take this medication, can I not perform? Am I not going to get all these compliments from my managers and bosses? Am I not going to be cleaning the room and doing all this stuff? You start to think like, damn, do I need this to do all this other stuff?
So you stopped taking the medication?
Not yet. I had continued just a little bit longer, and then it wasn't until my family noticed I had stopped talking. I would just sit down like a statue, not do anything, not moving. And yeah, my dad was like, he took the whole pill, the whole bottle, and just dumped it.
Chuck that shit.
He's like, you're not taking that shit anymore. So
yeah.
In addition to the ADHD symptoms that you were feeling, do you recall feeling during this time period of early adolescence into early adulthood any other things that now you believe were related to your mental health?
yes, so I think at every stage, whether it's middle school, high school, I experienced to some extent, whether I knew it or not at the time, I experienced a disassociation with the rest of. I kind of felt like people were able to do things that I wasn't allowed to do, kind of like just the way they would describe their relationships with their parents. Like they would joke like, I could curse at my dad and it's cool, you know. It's like, oh, I could do whatever the fuck I want. My dad's not going to say shit to me. I'm like, my dad will kill me. So I was like, I can't do that stuff, you know. So I always felt like, well, how come it seems like everybody else's parents are so much cooler, you know? But it also, mental health wise, it felt like I wasn't able to interact the same way they were. I felt like I was behind.
Behind, like socially, or behind in the way you were able to, you said interact, so.
Both. Well, it's like I noticed that certain friends that I had known for a while, they'd start dating, and I would ask questions like, well, wait a minute, when was I supposed to start doing that? Like, did I miss that mark? Or they would do sports, and I'm not into sports. So I would always be hard on myself. Like I would have this like, kind of like my dad's voice in my head for when he's not there. I would hear like, oh, Ollie, you're stupid. You're not like them, you know, things like that.
During this time period, you described playing video games a lot, but were you also doing creative things, making videos yourself during this time period?
I think before the whole social media craze, we had a video camera, so I would do stuff like that with like my sisters and brothers. We would reenact things. So,
do you remember as you were doing that, feeling particularly euphoric or high during those moments?
I literally felt like that was the only thing I'm good at. Like, and especially because of the responses I would receive from people. Oh, you're so good at that. You're funny. You know, that's what I was craving. It's like a little bit of a. I don't need like recognition. I don't need praise. I just wanted to feel like I have something. I feel valuable. You know.
Did you suffer, as you look back now, were there times when you were growing up and into adolescence and early adulthood that you remember feeling symptoms of depression?
Yeah, I mean, I constantly struggle with the idea, like, what is it that I'm doing wrong in regards to, you know, being with, like, my relationship with my father. He always had something to say about everything that I did. Oh, you don't work hard enough. Okay, well, now I'm working. Okay, well, you don't pay me enough. You don't help me with the bills enough. Oh, okay, well, how much do you want? These are... Sorry. I mean, these are real conversations. So,
And so when you're looking back and thinking about sort of these symptoms that you associate with your father saying these things to you, sort of these belittling and name calling things, do you think that this led to feelings of insecurity within yourself?
100%.
And insecurity in where you stood in the world? Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yeah, especially after I graduated high school, a lot of my friends were taking a break, you know, like maybe a year period to not jump into college. I wanted to do that. I wasn't allowed to. I mean, I was dragged to the nearest community college and forced to sign up. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know what I was good at. I never researched into it. I mean, I didn't know what to do with my life, to be honest.
Did you notice insecurities within your relationships with friends and family members?
Yes. I would try to be like them. Like, let's say if they wanted to smoke weed, for example. I necessarily never really liked doing it, but when I did do it, I noticed it wouldn't affect me the same way that it would affect them. They'd laugh, they'd get the munchies, they're joking, they're playing guitar. Me, I'm just berating myself in my mind, completely disassociated. I can't even focus on a conversation. I'm saying mean things about myself. I'm judging myself. It's like it increases the anxiety. It increases all those social insecurity.
At some point, Ali, you just mentioned that you were dragged to the nearest community college, but you did not stay long in community college. Is that right?
No, I couldn't focus.
And you ended up joining the military. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you have a binder that's got like a pink cover? Okay. If you could go ahead and open that up for me, please.
Okay.
The very first photo that you see in there, do you recognize that photo?
Yeah.
And is it marked D1?
Yes.
What do you recognize that photo to be?
That is me on the flight line of Kadena Air Base in uniform.
Oops, that's not the photo you saw. Hold on one second, sorry.
Guess I could forward a little bit.
Good photo? Okay. So here we are. Is this the photo you have in front of you?
Yes.
And you mentioned that this is you on the Kadena Air Force Base on the runway, is that what you said?
Yeah, where the planes land. We had a festival.
How old were you, Ali, when you joined the military?
21, but I think I was 22 in this picture.
Was there some sort of, how is it that you ended up joining the military?
So I was obviously in my early 20s, still living with my dad. The same routine of me not having any motivation, not knowing what to do with my life, going from job to job. I mean, my father and I, we had started getting physical, and he would get into the habit of kicking me out and then pulling me back in, kicking me out. You know, I'd go to one of my aunts and he'd yell at my aunt, "Don't let him stay at your house." Well, I have no choice but to come back, you know, so it's just this. Can I give you a quick rundown how I joined the military?
So we were talking about during this time period before joining the military, you were living with your father, and it sounds like things were getting worse in that relationship.
Yeah, I realized I have to remove myself from that home.
And so ultimately you decided to join the military, is that right?
Yes.
Did you have to do some sort of basic training for it?
Yes, so after I took the ASVAB, went through MEPS, which is Military Entrance Processing Station. I was stationed to San Antonio, Lackland Air Force Base for basic military training.
Part of your military training, did that involve the use of firearms?
So during basic training, no matter what your job is, there is a week where you do live fire training. It covers everything from weapons handling, proper handling, weapon safety, and basic military strategy.
Was this for all sorts of different firearms, like handguns and then like larger guns?
Yes, anything from Beretta M9 pistol to M4A1, which is a semi-automatic rifle, to the M245 Bravo or 249 Bravo. It's a machine gun. It's huge. Yeah.
After that sort of military training, the boot camp sort of experience, what happened from there? Where did you go with the military?
So once we all graduated and became airmen, everybody would be stationed to a base that is respective to where they would learn their job that they specifically were there for. So basic training is not about your job. It's about just being an airman, being in the military, breaking you down and building you back up. So everybody else got to go to all these cool bases, but me, I had to take 2 left turns on a bus, and I was right there at the police academy.
Was that something that you chose, or was that chosen for you to go to the police academy?
I initially wanted to go into Intel because I knew, like my father, I'm good at IT, information systems, computers. But he had told me that the waiting period would be over a year, but because of the circumstances at home, I didn't have that time. So I had asked him, I said, "What's going to get me in right now?" And he looked at me and he went, "You want to be a cop?" I said, "Sign me up."
Shit.
So that's how you ended up at the police academy for the Air Force.
Yes.
How was there special training associated with being a military police officer?
Yes.
Was that more firearms training?
Not exclusively. I mean, most of it follows, it goes through different phases. Initially, you learn law enforcement procedures, basic traffic stops, canine handling, what to look for, to see if somebody's armed or things of that nature. Just, it puts you into the mindset of what police officers look for on a day-to-day basis. Weapons training is a part of it, but it's not the sole purpose of being a police officer.
At some point, you ended up going from the police academy to Japan, is that right?
So once I completed tech school, that's what we call it, tech school. Once I completed that and I got my badge, I was stationed to Kadena Air Base, Okinawa, Japan.
In Okinawa, you were at a time, was this a good time for you? Did you feel like you were fitting in the military?
Initially, it was beautiful. It was amazing. I mean, the culture, the people, all that, everything was beautiful. I was proud to be in the military. I'm still proud of my service. Things started to go, I started to fall behind.
Fall behind in what sense?
When you join basic training, right? When you're in basic training, everything is done together. Everybody's at the same place at the same time. You eat at this time. Everything's scheduled. So nobody can fall behind. But once you get to your career path, once you're on the job, Well, now you're standing with people who are like 3-4 degrees rank higher than you. And I don't know if I should stand at attention, or I don't know if I'm allowed to talk to this person because of his rank. So the social anxiety started to kick in, and I just shut down because I didn't know who I could talk to or who I wouldn't, because in basic, you're not supposed to talk to staff sergeants. They're the ones yelling at you like, move, 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 you know? But now people are just shooting the shit with them. And so I didn't process that I too could do that.
So when you started to fall behind, was that in sort of socially within the military ranks falling behind?
Yeah, I noticed some of the guys that I went through basic training with, they eased in so easily, and they're best friends, and I kind of beat myself up about that. I'm like, why can't I do that, you know?
At some point, did you begin to drink heavily in the military?
Yes. I'm not a fan of drinking, but I had picked it up because it helped me sleep better. It helped me we worked very long hours.
That's kind of a misconception too. You know, people say nightcap, whatever. The thing is, like, once you drink past a certain point, you're actually not getting good sleep. Because like alcohol interrupts your REM sleep. Alcohol and REM sleep. So a lot of people tend, oh yeah, I passed out, so I slept. But it says here, moderate to high doses of alcohol can suppress REM sleep during the first half of sleep, but increase it during the second half, which is known as REM rebound. Alcohol can significantly delay the onset of the first REM sleep period, regardless of the dose. Let's see here. In alcoholics who have been abstinent for 10 days to a month, REM sleep may occur earlier in the night, suggesting an abnormal phase advance. After 3 months of sobriety, the distribution of REM sleep may return to normal. Chronic alcohol exposure can cause insomnia or reduce sleep during the normal sleep period. Just for anybody out there, it can actually be kind of like you might think you're actually sleeping better, but I don't know, you wake up the next day feeling like crap. I don't know if you're really gonna wake up feeling refreshed. I drank so much alcohol and I feel, wow, it was really good sleep. I feel amazing today and energetic. Wow. No. But a lot of people think that.
In the military, 12 hours a day.
Like Rakita Melody? Oh, God.
All the time.
Rakita?
But I picked up drinking because I didn't have anything else to do. I was alone.
At some point, did you meet a man named Sean Torres?
Oh, who that?
Yeah.
How did you know Mr. Torres?
I knew of him because he was of the same job in the same squadron we were at, but on a different shift. We didn't work on the same shift. We didn't see each other every day. So, but anybody who's not married or is below a certain rank, we all have to live at the barracks, which are like dorms. So, I mean, I would see him go from the parking lot to the dorms here and there.
Did the two of you, at this time, where you're just sort of seeing him, did you ever socialize together?
He approached me the first time. I was at this section right next to the dorms called the smoke pit, where, I used to smoke. And I was smoking, and Sean gets out of a car with two women, which I later learned to be Anna and Julia. And, that was the first time I'd ever seen Anna, and it affected me.
Did you know from seeing them together or from a later interaction that they were together in a relationship, Anna and Sean?
I kind of put two and two together because I had seen her with him quite frequently go from the parking lot to his dorm, But also I had a friend named Henderson who he prided himself in knowing the scoop of what's going on with everybody. So he had told me that was Sean's girlfriend.
At some point, after this sort of initial recognition of Sean and Anna and Julia, were there times when you would go out socially with this group of people?
No. So I was not part of their group. So the first, can I elaborate more on when Sean approached me? The first time I interacted with him?
Well, let me stop you there for just a second. Okay. So it sounds like you described for us seeing Sean and Anna while you were at the smoke pit.
Right.
And did you and Sean talk at that moment?
So the first time I saw them, they just walked. But again, when that happened another day, he saw me, did like an about face, turned and followed me with Anna. And he came to smoke a cigarette with me just to chat with me. Yeah. He shared some advice.
And so back to whether there was a time where socially you went to bars or parties or things like that with Sean or Sean and Anna.
No, I was doing that on my own with my buddy Henderson. I only had one friend. I had two friends, but I hadn't met him yet. So it was me and Henderson. We were both single guys. We wanted to go dress up nice and go to the club, you know. During that conversation with Sean, I had told him, I said, hey man, I see you with a lot of friends. I'd like to hang out with you guys because I'm new to this island. He's like, yeah, don't worry, you know, we'll get you in. But he never invited. So it never happened.
So they had sort of their own group. You were not a part of that.
No.
You did not go out with them.
No, I didn't.
You went out to bars and clubs with your friend Henderson.
Correct.
Were there times that you were out with Henderson that you saw Sean and Anna together?
Yes, so we were at this club called Psycholo.
Psycho?
We were there first. We had our own table and everything. And the next thing you know, Sean's entourage comes in. Julia was there, Anna was there, a couple other women, a couple other guys. And that was when I had, you know, told Henderson, I'm like, oh, hey, that's her. Like, you know, I had told him that I had seen her and that I thought she was very beautiful. And he's like, that's Anna, bro. That's, everybody wants to get with her. Don't even try it, you know.
And so
I wanted to say hi to them. So we eventually walked up to the group.
So this night, you remember you were at the bar first, they came later, and you walked up to Anna. Did you introduce yourself?
I didn't walk up to Anna, I walked up to Sean.
Did you, at some point, end up dancing with Anna this night?
Yeah, so when I spoke to Sean, you know, I was hanging out with them, just trying to be cool with them. I saw it as an opportunity to be friends, and he had recommended that I go talk to Julia, saying that she's single, and I tried. It didn't go well. So I came back and was talking to Sean again. He's like, hey, do you like dancing? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, Anna loves to dance. Go dance with her.
Oh, that's how you met her?
My red alarms was going off. I'm like, this sounds like a setup, you know? But Anna had already grabbed me and pulled me to the dance floor, so.
Were there times after this night that you would hang out with this group socially?
No. Oh, well, with Sean?
Yes, with Sean.
No.
At some point, you learned that Sean had left the military. Is that right?
I didn't learn it when it happened because, like I said, he's on a different shift. He wasn't that involved in my life. I actually learned that once I started talking to Anna. But yes, I learned he was discharged for DUI and getting arrested off base.
So when at some point you saw Anna alone on base?
Yeah, I was. So part of the duties is security forces. So that's the official title of what we are, security forces, which is military police. When you're a low ranking, as I was only an E2, we start off as gate guards. We check IDs on the military installations, make sure, you know, we salute officers. We make sure whoever's entering the base is allowed to enter the base. Well, one day, Casey, who you've seen here, she pulls up to the gate with Anna, and this is the first time I had seen Anna since that dance, and that was quite some time. And I had gotten excited. I was like, hi, Anna. And she looked at me kind of like, do I know you? So I thought that was weird. But yeah, I saw her. I asked for their IDs. I noticed hers was expired by 2 years, which is pretty extensive.
Hers being Anna's?
Anna's military.
That's not necessarily creep. I mean, I think in hindsight, because I know all this stuff, we know all the stuff that happened now, but it's really crazy in life too how the little smallest of things, the little, like, you don't really even think about it. The little smallest of, like, I was at a club or something one night and met this person can change your life for years and years and years to come, until eventually even your own murder. The smallest of little trinkets, you know, what did they say, the butterfly effect? The littlest things that you might not even think anything of it day to day can be your death 10 years, 20 years from now.
It was like a dependent card, meaning one of her relatives has to be in the military. It was expired. And at that point, we have to pull them over, confiscate the ID, and issue them a citation. But, yeah, I wasn't going to do that to her. But I saw it as an opportunity. So I said, hey, can you please pull over for me? And they're like, are you fucking serious? Like,
and saw it as an opportunity. See?
Didn't expect me to do that. I went back, I grabbed my ticket book, and I wrote my phone number, and I gave it to her.
At some point, did you and Anna begin communicating?
Yeah, after some time, I received a friend request on Facebook, and it didn't click at the time because I didn't know her whole name. That it was her. It says, and her last name was Macedonio at the time. You want me to spell that? Okay. Anna Macedonio would like to add you as a friend. And I was working. I was in the truck next to the plane, and I'm ecstatic. I'm like, oh my God, it's Anna. She's adding me. So, yeah.
After that ad, did the two of you begin communicating over Facebook or Skype?
Well, it started off in Facebook. At the time, for some reason, I thought it would be better if we started talking through video chat on Skype. So we started doing that daily.
This was before the two of you were sort of in any sort of official defined relationship. Is that right?
No, we were just talking. We were just enjoying every moment of it. It was just, I didn't really care to think of what it was at the time because I was in such a dark place. I was very lonely. I had even called my dad one time and played with the idea of doing the traditional Arab marriage. I figured I really needed a partner. And it was around that time, and she popped up at like the perfect time.
You described for us just now feeling really lonely and you were in a bad place this time in the military. Was there something that was going on with you besides being lonely? Did something happen?
Well, first of all, the squadron, our shift is supposed to be like a family. Well, I had learned that there was a house party that I was not invited to.
Uh-oh.
But one of the guys who told me, he's like, just come, dude. You work with us. Just come, you know? And I show up, and I see one of my staff sergeants sitting down. You know, everybody's in normal civilian clothes. This is just a party. And a couple buddies of mine that I went to work with every day. And I sat with them. I had a beer in my hand. And it had been really troubling me as to like, why am I not fitting in? What's wrong with me? So I said, hey, Staff Sergeant, can I ask you a question? He goes, sure. I was like, why does it seem like nobody likes me? And he goes, you want the truth?
Oh.
And I'm like, fuck, what did I get myself into? I'm like, yeah. It's because you're a terrorist.
Oh my
You're a terrorist,
God.
blah, blah, blah. And then my buddies are just like fucking party. I felt like it was like a disc jockey. Like the whole party just stopped. They all heard that shit. I was ice cold, man. I didn't have any words. I just got up and walked out. It was humiliating.
Do you think?
I wonder if, I mean, maybe that does happen. I don't know anything really about military life, but I know that I've seen so many like mixed and diverse people in the military. I mean, I'm sure there's hazing that goes on and stuff. But
Is that something that you'd experienced in the military given that you were Arab?
Yes. I was one of the only Arab Americans in the military. So
really?
I guess in that culture, you know, the military culture, it's people from all over the country. Some from the south, the north, west, whatever. I noticed that in order for me to feel like I'm bonding with them, I had to allow them to make fun of my race. They had to call me Arab or Bin Laden, or, you know, I had to allow those things in order to, you know. It also had an impact on the support of my family joining the military. Would you like me to go into that?
Just leave that there.
Okay.
You mentioned at this time in the military there was a lot of sort of poking fun at being Arab and being calling related to that. Did that extend to other races within the military?
Oh, Yuki, that's a good question. Was it in 2001? I don't think so. The reason I'm going to say that, let me see, because the murders happened. When did the murders happen again? Oh, maybe, yeah, it was 2021. Yes, I don't know what timeline this is, because I do remember after 9/11. I see where you're going. After 9/11, I was living in New York. I have a whole story for that, but I won't go too much into it. But I was there in New York, and I was in high school, and the airplanes hit, and my mother was in Manhattan. She left. She escaped. She was able to cross the bridge before they shut it down. Anyway, she showed up to my school barefoot. I was like, what the? What the? Get out of there. But anyway, I remember there was a strong hatred in New York for anybody that was perceived to have any kind of, I don't know, terroristic, whatever. And so people were just upset at, I don't know, I guess Muslim people in general, at the time. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Military?
Yeah. I mean,
I have a hard time believing that, though, the only Arab American in the military. I don't know, man, bro.
but not as bad, I don't think, because they're very big on community.
Oh, he's 32, right? So it will. Or
None of that is so. It's called hazing. If you harass
Hazing,
or joke
that's what I
or
was just saying.
you play pranks that are too extreme, it's called hazing. It used to be very prevalent in the military, but they put an end to that. So anything that's considered making somebody feel less than equal is considered hazing. But I felt like I was the only race that
years.
they
32
didn't really care, like
minus 23.
to enforce that.
Yeah, there's no way that was it would. There's no way it'd have been. So it would have been like it would have been way after 2001, I guess. Yeah, it would have been way after.
You and
10 years
Anna
after 9/11. Okay, thank you guys.
continued to talk over Skype and message over Facebook for about how long before you had like a first date?
2 months.
And during this time, was this a time where you and Anna would talk and just kind of get to know each other?
Yeah, we would. Well, I would work days, so we would work after we would talk after I'm done with work, and we would talk into the middle of the night until we'd fall asleep together on the Skype.
I'm going to show you. Do you see Defense 2 in the book in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
Is this the same photo that is that you're looking at as Defense, marked as Defense 2?
It also says B on it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
In here it says B, but
But is that the same
it's the same photo. Yes, D2.
And this is you and Anna?
Yeah, we were at a country bar.
Is this in Japan?
Yes, we were playing pool.
Was this photo, if you know, was this photo taken after the two of you kind of officially were dating?
Yes.
How would you describe, in these sort of early days when you look back at this photo, how would you describe your relationship with Anna initially when you two first got together? Like together and like you were officially boyfriend, girlfriend?
It was perfect when it was her and I talking, or we would spend time together alone, or we would talk on Skype or on the phone. We really resonated with each other. Very early on, she wanted to introduce me into her friend group, which is a lot of the people we've seen.
And that's a good thing. If a woman, well, it is a good thing. It depends. It is. It's a good thing if a woman wants to introduce you to like her circle and friends. But sometimes two things should take some time. Everything has its like time and place. But that's normally like a good thing, I guess.
And I was very early on met with a lot of resistance. Casey, for example, she's like, "What are you doing? That's not Sean, Anna. You're still with Sean. Like,
what?
You're Sean's girl."
Oh. Hell no, to the no.
But these are the types of things that I'd have to deal with just to spend time with this person in my life that I'm so enthralled with that I want.
That's normally a good thing. If a chick is like, "I want you to meet my friends," like that's what?
wanted to spend every moment with her, and she did.
I can understand maybe feeling some type of pressure, like, damn, I got, I don't know what expectations there is, or some type of thing. I maybe can understand that.
Seems like she wanted to, but she also had a life that was somewhat that I wasn't accustomed to. This
Yeah, she's young.
social partying drugs thing.
So she's putting the drugs on
back
her.
up just a little.
Sure.
During this time, when you and Anna first began dating, were you aware that she was married to Sean?
No.
And so when her friends would say,
So they're trying. Okay, so they're saying she was married to Sean and dating this guy, I guess, according to the defense.
things like, "You're still Sean's girl."
That's true too. Carly said he didn't want to share her with her friends. That's another sign to look for probably when dating, right?
Did you understand what they meant by that?
I took it as girlfriend, like.
But you were aware that Sean was not around anymore. He'd gone back to the United States.
No, she had told me.
I'm sorry for all interruptions too, but JD, that's true too. I believe that she wanted her friend's opinion. I've been in that situation too, not too long ago. I think that's a normal thing, you know.
These are her exact words. He abandoned me. He got kicked out of the military. He was supposed to get her a visa, but he ended up going back with his ex-girlfriend in Pasadena. So she felt abandoned, she said.
And so it was clear to you that at least Cassie and maybe some of the other girlfriends really liked Sean and wanted Anna to be with Sean and not you.
Yeah, because that was their entourage at first. And then now it's kind of seemed like Anna was replacing Sean with me, in a sense.
Did that stop you and Anna from dating?
No.
Did that stop you and Anna from spending more time together and getting to know each other more?
No.
You mentioned that Anna had a different lifestyle that you weren't accustomed to, and then you said partying and social stuff and drugs. Is that right?
Yes.
Was Anna at this time a very social, outgoing person?
She had this grace about her, just energy, she was very comfortable in her own skin. And I really admired that because I was never comfortable in my own skin.
In conjunction
And maybe that's part of the problem for him.
with
Right, I
sort
like
of
that,
this idea of who she was and how she presented herself, were there a lot of drugs associated with Anna and her lifestyle at the time?
Wasn't as bad. At the time, well, they were smoking weed, which is fine. But I later learned that they were popping this cough and cold medicine called C, quercetin.
Oh.
They were abusing it, taking 8 to 16 pills a day, and it just puts you in this trance-like state. And
I've heard of that. I would never want to do that. I don't know why. So I guess C has like dextromethorphan, if you're saying that right. It's basically like in cough medicine, like the DM stuff. DM. I believe it's a cough suppressant or something. And I don't know why I have like all these weird alarms on my phone. Anyway, but people take it. I've read anecdotal like people's experiences. I like to go online and read it. I had my little party phase. I never thought, let me just take all these cough medicines and see what comes out of it. Because I heard it's not really desirable effects. And you kind of do trip or whatever. It says it's a hallucinogen that can alter someone's perception and behavior. When misused, it can produce euphoria, hallucinations, and delusions. The more of the substance consumed, the more intense the effects are. It's also known for these. It's also called robo-tripping. Robo-tripping. So some of the side effects can cause stomach pain, slurred speech, vision changes, poor muscle control, irregular heartbeat, increased blood pressure, nausea, abdominal pain, and brain damage. This is just, I just would never, I've heard so many bad experiences about this crap. It's not lean. Lean is on a whole nother level because lean has codeine. Lean has this cough thing called promethazine, but then it also has something called codeine, which is a narcotic, and it has like stronger effects. I'd rather take codeine than cough medicine. This C shit. I've never tried codeine either, but yeah, so pretty crazy stuff.
So there was things that I was cautious of.
It's like the people that get high on nutmeg. Did you know that? Nutmeg high. I guess they trip. They take a high amount of it or whatever. I would really say stay away from that. Really, never done it myself, nor do I want to. They had a TikTok nutmeg challenge apparently as well, and it caused hallucinations. And it's just one of those things too that I've read different accounts of it, and like side effects are horrible. Why are these kids taking this shit? Maybe they don't have access to other stuff, but there's news articles about it.
Things that I
Nutmeg, yeah. Serious.
So there were things that you were starting to learn about Anna and her group that you just described as feeling you were cautious about.
Yeah, I felt like, well, her friends, first of all. I didn't choose to look at them as obstacles. That's just how they present themselves. It's like there would be days where me and Anna would have this great day. But then next day I'm at work and she's texting me, she's like, how do I know you're not just like other military guys and just going to leave me as soon as they station you somewhere else? I'm like, Anna, who's putting this in your head? Well, I was talking to Casey. These are the things that they would fill her head, and it just makes my job harder because I'm not the one giving her those vibes. I'm the one we're talking about, like, the future. And I think the types of conversations Anna and I would talk about was like, what do we see for the future beyond what are we going to do this weekend? What club are we going to go to? What bar are we going to do? What do we want to do? Like, and those were very beautiful, intimate moments.
When Anna's friends came into this trial and they testified, they talked about what they described as very controlling behavior that they witnessed from you towards Anna, and for some of them, you towards them. Do you recall those witnesses that testified?
I do.
When you look back, Ali, in that relationship at the time, do you see in yourself things that could be interpreted as controlling behaviors?
Yes.
Things like the things that they testified, like where are you going? What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Do you remember hearing them say things like that?
I do.
And so when you heard that, and thinking back to what was happening in your relationship with Anna at the time, explain to us what that was.
Keep in mind, I work 5 days a week, 12 hours, if I'm lucky. So I have no control over what Anna's doing during the day or who she's hanging out with. So I was never telling her what she can and can't do. The controlling part that I think that they are referring to is when we would go out to these clubs. I was just trying to answer.
It's okay. Next question. You heard them testify about things that you said and things that you did, that they say that they observed. Is that right?
Yes.
And in your memory of going back, don't speculate about what you think they thought.
No.
Talk about what the things were that you were doing with Anna or saying to Anna that they may have witnessed.
That's what I was just going to do. I was just going to say, there would be times when we're at a bar or at a club and it's 3 or 4 in the morning and I would verbally say things like, hey Anna, do you think maybe we can call it a night? Because I'd like to hang out with you before I have to go back to work. I'd like to hang out one-on-one, maybe talk in bed or something, something like that, something intimate. They would get mad at me. Oh, let her, why are you such a party pooper? It's like it's 3 in the morning, I have to go back to work at 8 in the morning, it's like.
And in the way you're describing it right now, you're using a voice that sounds kind of calm and easygoing, but when you look back, do you recall using like a level of voice or a tone of voice that was maybe a little bit more authoritative, commanding?
Yes. To Anna, yes. I would be like, hey, because in the beginning I would suggest it, but then it got to the point where I was like, all right, Anna, come on, it's time to go.
Were you getting frustrated?
That's it? In that tone of voice, or was it louder?
Yeah.
It's really hard. Like dating at that age, I don't remember how old they were. I guess they were pretty young. Like dating at that age, it's kind of. Maybe you'll find somebody that kind of wants to settle, but dating somebody that at that time that just wants to party, club hop, whatever, 3, 4 in the morning. I couldn't do that right now. I'm a lot older now. That time has passed for me. Maybe I'll go to a restaurant or maybe I'll have a drink at a bar, but that's it. I'm not going to the club. Nor would I date somebody that's into that. I wouldn't be able to even keep up. But at that age, it's kind of what it is for some people.
We heard, in addition to witnesses testifying about those control.
True. Tay's mom says we have Chad Daybell and Trump both on verdict watch. I'm very curious about the Trump thing and what's going to happen. Everybody's like on the edge of their seat. The Chad Daybell too.
Controlling behaviors. We heard from several witnesses who described seeing physical control and violence from you to Anna in the military.
Yeah.
There were some general conversations about, seeing pushes and slaps and things like that. And there was a very specific incident that led to your discharge. Do you recall hearing testimony about that?
So those are two different things. But yes, for the first thing about like me pushing her friends. Everything okay?
I'm sorry.
Everything okay?
Yeah. It was just some distracting noise. Go ahead.
So as far as the friend saying I pushed him, I don't recall these things.
Slapping.
Her friends?
Slapping Anna.
I would never do that in public.
I would never do it in public, but behind the scene, maybe. But maybe I know what he's saying, but.
I mean,
what do they call that? Fraudulent? Or Freudian? I guess the proper pronunciation. Freudian? I think they should call it fraudulent slip, because there's fraud.
Never did that.
If there were times later in your relationships where you put your...
I have.
Let's see.
Freudian slip.
Freudian. They should change that shit to Fraudian. Fraudian slip.
Yes, but I never did that in public.
Let me finish my question.
Sorry.
There were times later in your relationship where you put your hands on Anna. Is that right?
Yes.
There were times that you punched her?
Yes.
And he tried to deny that before the trial. I think he was denying that. So he's saying he's admitting to punching her.
There were times that you pushed her?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
There were times that you maybe shoved her?
Yes.
And that was focused in San Diego. Is that right?
Yes.
So when you were talking just now about things that you did in distinguish between public and private, those things happened. Is that right?
In San Diego?
In San Diego.
Yes.
In your home. Is that right?
Yes.
Department.
Yes.
We are talking right now. We'll get to all of that.
Okay.
But right now we are talking about in Japan.
Yeah.
And at that time in Japan, you just told us that's not something you would do in public. What do you mean by that?
I didn't mean that it's something I condone. I'm just saying that they did not witness anything like that.
Because it didn't happen?
In public.
Did you put your hands on Anna?
Oh, no, not in Japan, no.
So you deny the things that you heard them say, pushing, slapping, leaving handprints on Anna in Japan. Wow. Is that right?
Correct.
Now, we know that...
So they just made that up, I guess.
There was an incident that led to, or I guess a couple of different incidents that led to you being discharged from the military. Is that right?
Yes.
And it stems from a single evening. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was... that occurred in August of 2015. Does that sound right?
Yes.
So I want to walk through what happened on that night. Can you explain to us how the evening started?
Anna had gotten a part-time job at this local bar right outside of the base called Chaos.
Bro, look at the name of these places. Chaos and Local or Psycho Local. What's the name of the other place?
She was a bartender. So, in order to hang out with her, I would hang out there frequently.
All words of things that were to come.
But we talking about this night specifically?
Yes.
So they had a special party. It was called a foam party, where they had machines blowing suds and water. The floor is soaking wet. I wasn't prepared for this. I was wearing my sneakers and they were soaking wet. But Emerald also was helping out that day for the party. So I had been drinking. There were lots of shots of different kinds, tequila. I wasn't very drinking savvy to know like what you don't mix.
Yeah, mixing. Ooh, I learned that a long time ago. If possible, don't mix different like vodka and tequila or rum and vodka. Like, ugh.
There was also this Japanese beverage called the Chuhai, which is like a Alka-Seltzer alcohol beverage. I was drinking that while taking shots, and next thing you know, I am spinning. I can't even see straight without the feeling of wanting to throw up. So I just naturally lay my head down on the table.
Oh, God.
Were you
Passed
alone
out?
at this point at the table, or was somebody else with you at the table?
I believe there was somebody sitting to the left of me, but I don't know. But Anna was working, Emerald was working. Those are who I was hanging out with. My buddy Kalen was there too, but he was talking to this girl. So it was just me. And next thing you know, the boss of the owner of the bar is freaking out. Get him out of here! This is embarrassing. He's yelling at Anna. Get him out of here! This is embarrassing. Blah 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 blah. So Anna assists me to get up and leave the place. Emerald, also assists me. So I can barely walk because if I lift my head, I feel like I'm going to throw up. So Anna had my right arm. Emerald had my left arm. We had to go down a flight of steps that were no grip, just pure tiles. And even the sidewalks in Japan is like maroon, brick-colored tiles, very smooth, no grip. And I slipped forward. And I pulled Anna with me, and she hurt her knees.
Did you take Emerald down?
No, I fell off of Emerald. So I kind of just felt like this.
Did you push Anna down the stairs?
No, we were past the stairs. This is just on the sidewalk. I slipped, and I brought down Anna with me.
So you denied pushing her down or dragging her down to the ground that night?
No. I mean, I deny it, yes.
You did you ever hit Emerald or swing at her at any point at this point?
No, so when that happened, I apologized. I'm like, I'm sorry, Anna, I'm sorry. She's like, what the hell? That hurt, blah, 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 blah. Emerald started screaming, you pushed her. And Anna's like, stop, Emma, shut up, stop. Keep in mind, there's a group of military people coming in and out of this bar. I mean, this is a busy street. And next thing you know, it goes from you pushed her, to you hit her. And next thing you know, there's this group of guys walking up to me like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, no, she's my girlfriend. She slipped. They didn't want to hear it. Next thing you know, I'm getting my ass beat by 5 or 6.
Oh, shit. Wow. The gang, the squad took to beat his ass. Oh.
6 dudes. I'm talking just left, right. I don't know, left, right, up, down. Every time I get up, they were slamming me on the ground. I mean, I was swinging back to the best of my abilities. But I was so disoriented. I didn't know what was going on. So now there's this whole scene. And I'm talking about 5 or 6 guys. And it's not an exaggeration. Next thing you know, I guess at some point, there was a couple. An African-American couple. And
what, they beat him up too? I was kidding.
The woman pulls out her phone with the flash. And she starts filming. She goes, World Star, which is like basically what people scream to instigate a fight. And Anna goes, stop, you're going to get them in trouble. And she grabs, Anna's a sweetheart. She doesn't think like, don't do that, But she covered her phone camera. And the girl goes, bitch, get the fuck off me, and punches her right in her fucking face. And I saw this. And I look at her, I'm like, don't you fucking touch her, bitch. And that's when her boyfriend was like, hey, that's my girl, homie, blah, 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 blah. And boom, now guy number 7 is beating the shit out of me.
What the hell? Yo, this is a crazy ass story. So Anna's working at this place called Chaos. And chaos ensues, and there's this foam party, and the floor's slippery. He claims he slipped and fell while walking with both of them. What's the guy's name? Emerald or something? But he only took down Anna with him. And everybody's talking about, he hit her, blah, blah, which maybe he did. Maybe this is a story he's concocting. I don't know. Given his history of hitting. And so these guys, which is kind of dope. But you never know. It's nice that somebody intervened to help, I guess. I don't know if she was really getting beat up or not. And then this other situation happens. World star. So Anna, he says, goes to block it. The girl says, bitch, punches her. And so then he stands up for Anna, apparently, and the boyfriend starts beating the shit out of him, too. Wow.
So it was a whole fucking thing. I don't know.
Sustain. Next point. The answer will stand in this question.
So this has now occurred where there was a fight. You have been being beaten up by 5 or 6 men. There is an incident with Anna and a woman recording it, where Anna gets hit by this woman after Anna touched her phone or tried to cover her phone. And the next thing you know, that girl's boyfriend is now in the melee. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. What happened next?
At this point, it's too chaotic. My shirt was completely torn off. I mean, I was a mess. I managed to run to my car, which was literally right there. I opened the door, and I'm trying to get the key in the ignition, and these guys opened all 4 doors. I'm literally getting punched from all seats of the car, all 4 doors of the car, and my blood is splattering on the steering wheel.
Yeah, they beat this guy.
At this point, they backed off a little bit. And I'm looking at Anna, I'm like, come on, get in the car, let's get the fuck out of here, come on. And Emma's like, don't you fucking get in that car, And Anna's just like, what should I do? So Anna hops in the passenger seat. Next thing you know, Emerald hops in the back seat. And this guy that I had never seen the whole night, I knew who he was, his name's Jackie. He's also in the Air Force.
Let me stop you there. Is that Jacoria Sims who came in and testified at the trial?
Yeah, he identified me, he introduced himself as Jackie, that's what we call him.
So then what happened after now the car has you in the driver's seat?
I'm in the driver's seat, I'm trying to leave.
Anna's in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
And in the back now is Emerald and
Jacoris. I'll call him Jacoris.
What happened next?
So I notice Emma's there, and keep in mind, in my mind, I'm thinking she started this. Like, you have the audacity to hop in my car and say, take me home? And then who the fuck's this guy? Where the fuck did he go? I'm like, get the fuck out of my car. I'm screaming, I'm raging, I'm blacked out drunk. Get the fuck out of my car.
Wow.
He gets out of the car, she gets out of the car, he slams the car. It almost felt like it wanted to shatter the window, right? In my anger, I hopped out of the car. I was like, don't fucking slam my door. I walk up to him with my fist raised. I go to take a swing. I slip again.
Oh my
slip in front
God.
of everybody.
You a whole mess. You're a mess.
Everybody's laughing.
You got your ass beat I don't know how many times tonight. You shouldn't be raising your hand to anybody.
I never touched it. I never even got close enough to make contact with them.
Bruh.
I slipped and fell. It was embarrassing. At that point, Anna got out of the car. I hopped in the car. Police were arriving. Security forces were arriving. I drove off by myself.
Did you
So Anna even left you after that. You embarrassed yourself so much.
Jacoria.
And what condition were you to drive in? You just said you're blackout drunk.
Did you ever land a punch on him?
No.
Did he land a punch on you?
No.
Did you call him a racially charged name?
No, I did not.
Eventually, you were interviewed or gave a statement to military
Right, blackout jumper remembers all
forces
this.
related to this, or security forces related to this incident. Is that right?
Yeah, so my phone got a call from BDOC, which is Base Defense Operations Center. It's kind of like, you know where they do dispatch, 911, what's your emergency? It's like that center. They called me because obviously I work with them. They have my direct number. They said, Abulaban, you need to report yourself to BDOC. There was a report of an assault off base. We need you to come in for questioning. At the time, I was denying it. What do you mean? I'm playing Xbox, blah, blah.
Overruled at this point, but I'm going to stop you. We are going to take a 10-minute recess.
Okay, so at this point, they ended for the day. And I believe it continues here.
On record, outside the presence of the jury, I had an opportunity to finally read D38. Just a couple quick thoughts. Obviously, there's 3 components I look at: relevance, 352, and here's
Maybe we can actually skip to where they start, maybe.
not available At this transcript, it's not hearsay driven to this.
It makes me look like the bad guy that I have to tell your friends how I feel when I can just share it with you and maybe you could just bring it up in a way that you're comfortable with. But when it came to her friends, nothing was off limits. She never wanted to say anything to them about anything. So that was our concern.
During this time, you guys were still living together, but had there been discussion between the two of you that somebody should leave, somebody should move out?
I don't know if this is. Does it continue off of here? I was kind of confused about how this starts, and they jump cutted.
That was our concern.
During this time, you guys were still living together, but had there been discussion between the two of you that somebody should leave, somebody should move out?
Yeah, we were getting worse. The way we were talking to each other, and she would start saying things to me like, "I don't need you. You don't do shit for my life. Everything we have, I got it. It's from me. I don't need you. I don't need you." And that's very it hurts.
I don't know where this continues off of though. Let's see. The next day. This is the last day on the stand. Just a cross-examination, I think. Because they were just talking about the military incident, and then it jumped to them living together. Let's see, court TV. I hate the way they put this together because it's like really. Let's see. Closing arguments. Takes the stand. Just watch the one that says takes the stand. Examination, last day on the stand. Let me see this one. Let's see.
Not slept prior to evening of 10:20 into the morning of 10:21. You having sent that message, making that video and sending it. Making that video and sending it to Anna. And you were telling us that you had not slept prior to sending that message from the night.
No, that's not it either. TikTok star details his relationship. Let's try this one.
Here to make sure you're back on record. A couple quick. Both sides have their view. Through it at the end.
I don't know. I feel like it's this one. I can't find any other thing. Let's see this one. Hey, come on, this was probably after the big fight. She asked him how the relationship was after the incident, I think. I got it right? No, this wasn't live streams. Everything was like pre-recorded. And so I believe this is the one. It just, I don't know, it starts off weird though. This was 8 days ago. And this was also 8 days. Wait, yeah, also 8 days ago. And this one's 2 hours long. At some point, I think the cross starts, or at the very end. Yeah, they go all the way. Let's do it from here. They cut it up so weird. I was so frustrated trying to figure this out the other day. I don't know if they did that intentionally, so it's harder to follow. I don't know.
That I have to tell.
It just jump cuts. You see how it jump cuts?
It makes me look like the bad guy that I have to tell your friends how I feel when I can just share it with you and maybe you could just bring it up in a way that you're comfortable with. But when it came to her friends, nothing was off limits. She never wanted to say anything to them about anything. So that was our concern.
During this time, you guys were still living together, but had there been discussion between the two of you that somebody should leave, somebody should move out?
Yeah, we were getting worse. The way we were talking to each other, and she would start saying things to me like, "I don't need you. You don't do shit for my life. Everything we have, I got it. It's from me. I don't need you. I don't need you."
Let's watch for a little bit.
That's very it hurts. to hear that, to be told that, because I don't want her to need me. I want her to want me, you know? But basically, I started to feel like, and I had this saying that I would keep saying to her, like, I feel like you're putting me on the shelf. Now it's no longer, what should we do as a family, me and my husband and my daughter? No. I mean, I would come home from work and the weekend is already planned with her girlfriends. You know how many times I wanted to take them to Disneyland?
Objection, narrative.
Who ruled that this one? Next question.
On this particular day, on September 8th, when Anna called the police, you heard Anna explain that she was trying to take your stuff out of her suitcase. Do you recall that, hearing that on the body-worn camera? Do you recall hearing that?
Yes.
And on this day, she told the police in the body-worn camera that you were leaving for Las Vegas. Do you remember that?
It's so weird how this starts. I don't know.
I think I was going to stay with my mom for a little bit.
And Anna explained to the police that the fight was about you trying to leave with your stuff in her suitcase. That's what led.
Yeah, it's like jumps. Because it went from the military thing, the incident where he got, you know, honorably discharged,
to the altercation between the two of you. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, the argument was just...
You started a moving train, now everyone is moving into new homes.
Getting out of control. It was in front of my daughter. I had noticed that Anna had started to behave. She started saying some very nasty things in front of our daughter, such as, that's not my fucking daughter, that's your fucking daughter. I don't want her anymore.
Let me stop you there. I asked you a very specific question.
Sorry.
We're going to get into the contents of the day. Do you recall having that fight with Anna as you were trying to leave to get she was taking your things out of her suitcase?
Yes, I tried to leave because I wanted to remove myself from this situation.
And you told her that you were trying to leave?
Yeah.
Was she telling you that she was going to be the one to leave?
She said that a few times, but she made no attempt to actually do it.
So I'm going to play for you a video that you recorded. During this time, were you recording most of the interactions that you had with Anna?
Yes.
Why were you doing that?
Anna's behavior had shifted very crazy. I mean, it had gotten to the point that anytime I would want to bring up something or just communicate something with her, she would threaten to call the cops. She would use the fact that I had hit her in the face as a way like, oh, well, if you don't do what I want you to do, I'll just put you in jail. I mean, it was an ongoing thing. So I started recording my interactions with her to protect myself, to have integrity with what actually took place versus what she said versus what I said.
Okay. And do you recall on September 8th, the day we've been talking about in relation to the day that Anna called the police and that you made the live recording before the police arrived, that you recorded an incident between you and Anna?
You mean the live stream?
No, on your phone. Did you record an interaction that you had?
The whole thing?
Anna?
Yeah.
This will be Defense Exhibit 25 is the video, and the transcript is Defense Exhibit 26.
All right, let's check it out.
May I approach the exhibit?
It would have been cool to see this whole trial, but they've only released bits and pieces. And they didn't live stream it, so they just posted it. And he is wearing the same shirt from the other clip, but
Okay.
I'm so curious about the cross.
This video was recorded on your phone prior to a physical altercation that occurred between the two of you, right?
Yes.
And prior to Anna calling 911.
Right.
And prior to you recording the live stream TikTok that we watched, right?
It was
Live stream
Instagram
TikTok?
Live.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just want to correct it because everybody keeps saying I uploaded it to TikTok. I did not do that. It was an Instagram Live that someone screen recorded and they uploaded it to TikTok.
And Cass, let me interject here. You have unknown date on here and actually you know the date.
That's correct, Your Honor. It's September 8th.
All right, so I just wanted everybody to know that.
Thank you.
Again, these are not evidence. It's the recordings that are evidence. Just so everybody remember that.
Your Honor, I just want to object to the last statement, that's speculation.
Can you read back the last statement?
Which last name? Oh, his last name.
And he said he didn't upload it. Somebody else screen recorded and uploaded it.
Answer, no, I just wanted to correct it because everyone keeps saying I uploaded it to TikTok. I did notice I did not do this. It was Instagram Live that I screenshotted and then I loaded it
That's not.
to TikTok.
Okay. So, this, however, this video, you didn't upload it or put it online or anything like that, the one you recorded on your phone?
No. My intention, this was the first time Anna actually threatened to call the cops, and she actually said I physically hit her. So at that point, I was freaking out, and I was like, okay, well, looks like I'm going to jail. And in my coked out mind, I thought it'd be a good idea to tell
In my coked out mind.
my fans that I'm going to jail.
You were using cocaine the night that you and Anna had this altercation.
The whole night.
Was Anna using cocaine?
Yes.
Were you drinking alcohol?
Yes.
Was Anna drinking alcohol?
Yes.
Was Amira in the home when all of this happened?
Yes.
People have said, just a regular.
I'm just trying to get my phone back. Either that or I can message someone. Just tell me. Which one is it? You're not going to break my laptop either. You're not going to break my laptop? Okay. Oh, man. The irony. He's scared that he's going to get cheated on, but he's not cheating. The irony of it all. All fucking done in my account. That's my charger.
That's mine.
That's mine. Your charger's in the car. Sorry.
No, it's not.
Your charger is in your car. You only have one charger, sir. I have two.
There's a charger right there on your freaking thing. Why are you touching mine?
This is my charger. I need to charge my phone. Your charger is in your car. You only have one charger. And it's you're using it in your car. Don't take Amira's phone either.
That's my phone. That's my iPhone too.
This is your daughter's phone. Sorry. I just need somebody to pick me up.
The kids were there?
How lame you are.
Yeah, I'm not coming back either.
Yeah, take your daughter, bitch.
I'm not taking your daughter. That's your daughter.
You're the one that said you wanted to leave me, right?
I've had her for 1 week.
Go commit.
I'm committing.
Be a big girl.
This is me committing, but you won't even give me my phone back. How
That's wild to live stream this.
am I supposed to
I don't
call
have a phone.
anybody?
You don't have a phone.
Where am I supposed to go?
You don't have a phone.
Where am I supposed to go if I'm going to leave?
You don't have a phone.
Where am I supposed to go if I'm going to leave? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense.
So where'd you go when you left the house?
I was outside.
Outside doing what?
I was outside smoking my joint. No, don't. Oh, now you want to do that. Okay, now you're going to hurt me. All right? I come back to my phone, that's it. I can't peace.
You're not leaving me with your daughter.
Well, I'm not leaving. You're not.
I'm the one that said I was leaving.
No. I don't know why you're blocking me in here. I don't know why.
You need to stop.
You need to stop. You're the one.
We agreed we were going to break the lease and we're going to do it.
Okay, and I agree with you.
So why are you leaving?
Because I need to go.
No, you don't.
I'm not staying here with you.
No.
Sorry. No, I'm not staying here with you.
You said you're going to leave
I'm not
here. I'm the one that's leaving.
Why are you going to leave?
Because.
With my phone, with your kid? Because I don't want your kid. You can keep your kid.
You know where your kid.
I don't want your kid. You can have full custody of her.
What a great mother.
Keep it on camera.
What a great mother.
I am such a good mom. I've had her for this whole time. It's your time to take care of her now. I don't want her.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
You don't even have a heart for your daughter. That's just to see you act like this.
You don't even want to keep her. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I am not capable of raising her.
Hell, you're not able to take care of your daughter herself, right?
I'm not.
Okay, I'm not either, sorry. And I guess she's gonna have to fucking get foster child. You're the foster child.
This guy live streamed this? Holy moly. Yeah, they're both the biological parents. Wow.
I'm not either. I can't afford it. I don't have a job.
What happened to the roommate, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be Luke. Luke will come. Live here.
Yeah.
Julia.
You like Luke?
Luke and Julia will live here. have parties here all night long.
Yeah, you gotta bring Luke to my mother?
Yeah.
What a great mother. Wow.
Luke right here, you see Luke all the time? She loves Lucas.
Well, that's messed up. She loves
Hanging out
Lucas.
with him all the time. Right, Amira? I don't know, you're so boring. You look like a crazy person. You're the one who bought the door. I can't leave. You have my phone. You're stealing my phone. I don't know why you're stealing my luggage either, because that's my luggage. I don't know why all your shit's in here. Yeah, you're gonna kill me? No. Huh? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, thank God. Let's go. Come in.
This occurred right before Anna then went back into the bedroom and began to take more of your stuff out of her luggage. Is that right?
We had like a tug of war with the luggage, and then she started whipping things out. And yeah.
And then what did you do next?
I tried to yank it out of her hand. I couldn't do that. And so I pushed her harder than I intended to. And she fell. Well, she was already on like her knees, so she scraped her knees based on the rock tiles. But I pushed her back. I didn't mean to push her that hard, but she hit her head on the end of the bed.
And then we know that she called 911 to report that there had been violence in the home, right?
That's right.
And she told police on that 911 call that there were no weapons in the house. Is that right?
Yeah.
But there was. Your gun was in the house, right?
Yes.
Where was it?
In my safe, in that closet.
The same safe and the same closet that was identified by police when they went into the home on October 21st?
The same closet where they found the case of my Glock, but the safe was moved to my Jeep. It was in my Jeep on that day.
Got it. Now, Ali, this was on September 8th. As you described, this was a time where the fighting and things were getting worse.
Yeah, so with that, there was a back and forth of, you should leave, no, I should leave, no, I'm going to leave. She told me she's going to have roommates. I mean, she kept saying, oh, Luke and Julia, and I just thought she was bullshitting, you know, I just thought she was just trying to get under my skin. But the back and forth had gotten so much worse, and we were talking like that in front of our daughter. I mean, granted, I was feeding into it, I wish I hadn't, but I wanted to remove myself from the situation.
And did you end up leaving at some point that night?
After the Instagram Live, yeah, I left.
And we heard on the 911 call Anna tell the police that you had been using cocaine. Do you remember that?
Yes.
As far as you know, were you ever contacted by police or anything after that about that incident?
No.
After September 8th, did Anna return, well, did you return to the home at some point after September 8th?
Yes.
And were the two of you still living together in the home?
Yes.
We heard from the Lacerdas, the neighbors across the street, across the hallway, and also from Jean, who came in and testified, and Jen, who came in and testified, about an incident that occurred between you and Anna just a couple days later, the night of Julia's birthday party. Do you remember that?
I do.
Can you kind of explain to us, had you been, as far as you knew, had you been invited to the birthday party?
I was, by Julia herself, in my apartment the day before.
Was this part of the time when you did you start to feel ostracized out of this friend group?
Yeah, so Diana was because I had already texted her husband. I did it because she tried to bring that guy to my party, or the house gathering. So I texted her husband and told him about what was going on. At that point, she had been putting some pressure on Julia not to, I guess this is behind my back, not to invite me. I wasn't aware of this because Julia just confirmed that I could go the day before.
The mention of the person Luke, who was Luke?
Luke was a guy that Julia was seeing on weekends.
Had Anna ever said to you anything about that she was interested in having a relationship with Luke or being with Luke?
Her herself?
Yes.
No, she just said in the video, though, we love Luke. We're going to have him as a roommate.
Had Luke ever threatened you?
The night of Julia's... That night of Julia's birthday party.
Okay. So prior to getting, eventually you went to the birthday party, is that right?
I went to the hotel.
Okay. So before that happened, you and Anna were back in the house. Was Amira there too?
Yes.
Okay, this was on sometime either September 11th or September 12th. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
And were you and Anna having an argument about this party?
Well, everything was going fine. It was about that time where we're going to call the babysitter, and we were going to get dressed and get ready to go. I hear Anna on speakerphone with Julia speaking in Tagalog, which is the Filipino language. And she's like rummaging through clothes and she's getting dressed. She goes, oh, by the way, you're not going.
Ooh. Who said that to you?
Anna. Like last minute. I'm like, well, what do you mean I'm not going? What are you talking about? They don't want you there. Oh, by the way, it's just a girls' party. There's not going to be any guys.
So at this point, were you and Anna still routinely going through each other's phones?
Yes.
And she had access to your phone?
Yeah, we knew each other's passwords.
Were you checking through her phone?
Only in moments like this.
And did you believe she was checking through your phone?
Direction, speculation.
Sustain.
Do you have reason to believe that she was looking through your phone at this point? Did you see her do it? Did she?
I have, yes.
Sorry.
I have, yes.
So the night that all of this is happening, that you're trying to get ready for the party and suddenly you're uninvited to the party, did that make you upset?
Not just upset, but it came off as extremely shady. I mean, keep in mind, there's been this whole thing of like, well, I don't want to do it, and I don't want you to live here, and I'm going to move out. No, you're going to move out. And then mentioning other guys. So I'm thinking she wanted to go hang out with guys without me, or something to that extent. So
this was an incident or situation where you were recording, again, your interaction with Anna. Is that right?
So when she told me it was a all-girls party, before I did the recording, I actually contacted Gene. I called Gene on the phone, on speaker. I was like, hey, are you going to Julia's birthday party? He goes, yeah, dude. We're all on the way there. We can't wait to see you. Anna hears this. It doesn't go along with what she was just telling me. And she goes, help, help, help. And I hang up, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And that's what started the recording and all that.
That's what preceded then you beginning to record this interaction with Anna.
Yeah, because I knew things were going to get a little rocky.
This is Defense Exhibit 35 for the video, for the audio, I guess video, and the transcript is D36.
Let's see.
In advance of getting ready to attend this party, were you using cocaine?
Yes.
Okay, what about Anna?
Yes.
So when we're watching this, you had used cocaine during this interaction or before it, is that right?
Yes, I had gotten into the the, 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 the habit of using it regularly.
Okay. So when we're watching this, you had used cocaine during this interaction or before it, is that right? Yes, I had gotten into the habit of using it regularly.
Yes, I had gotten into the habit of using it regularly.
Ollie, give me my phone back.
Marriott Marquise. That's the fucking place you had the birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going?
I'm not going.
Luke's gonna be there.
I told you we're going to the hotel, dumbass.
Yeah, this is the after party, and you're
It's
going.
not there.
Yeah?
Why do you think I can bring a kid?
Yeah?
If nobody's there but girls, you stupid fuck.
And where does Luke show up?
So dumb. Why would Luke show up?
Why would you sneak up this on
So
me?
dumb. Oh yeah, you're gonna fucking take a video of me while I'm in here.
Yeah.
You know what? Give me my phone. I'll tell Julia to call security to make sure.
No.
Security
You
can
can
call. Yeah.
Because your friends are fucking sneaky.
You don't even know her room number, so. Sorry. Enough, Ollie. Enough! Ollie, enough! You know, fuck this shit. Can somebody please help me? Hello?
That's her phone.
Stop.
Give me the fuck alone!
Stop.
Give me my fucking phone back!
I'll give it to you in 5 seconds.
Give me my phone back!
Close the door.
You're hurting my fucking finger!
No, not.
You're hurting my finger!
Move your finger.
Give me my phone back!
Then move your finger.
No, give me my phone back. Swear to God, if you shut this, my finger is fucking gone.
It's already shut.
Ollie!
Your finger's not in here. Anna, stop. You are out of
You
control.
already broke my phone!
You are out of control.
Give me my phone! You're the one out of control! I'm trying to leave this house!
Yeah, that's not cool.
Give me my phone!
With a bunch of guys?
Give me my phone!
A bunch of guys,
Give
huh?
me my phone! There's no guys! Give me my phone! I'm taking your kid with me!
All right, fine.
This is not fucking healthy, man.
You're not healthy. Fuck you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna call her and tell her. Make sure that you know where you are.
Right after this video was taken, what happened?
She started telling me that she wanted to take my daughter to the party, which
What? No.
that was
no
even
way.
stranger to me.
No way.
Because I knew that if there's going to be guys and women there, that there's going to be drugs and alcohol. That's not a place for a child. So I started barricading the front door, basically saying, "You're not taking my daughter. You're not taking my daughter." She tried to, get past me. I tried to block it, and eventually I pushed her, and she hit her face on the fridge.
Was Amira there?
Yeah, in that moment, after I had pushed Hannah, my daughter ran up to me and started punching my leg.
Did you hit Amira?
No. I got on my knees and I said, "No, Mama, stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then at that moment, Anna darted out of the front door and banged on the neighbor's door.
So this is the incident that we heard the Lacerdas talk about when they came in to testify.
Yeah, when she banged on the door, I was barefoot. I wasn't even dressed. And I ran away.
After this, we heard testimony from Jean and Jen that they went over and took Anna and Amira to Julia's birthday party. Do you remember that?
I did not know that they took her to the party until I came back to the apartment. The only reason why Gene and Jen were involved was because I had just got off the phone with Gene. He confirmed that they were going to the party. I called him and I said, "Bro, I'm so sorry to trouble you with this, but I pushed Anna. I feel really bad. Can you please just go check on her real quick before you go to the party?" So him and Jen went there at my behest to check on Anna. And I was driving around thinking that
Objection, speculation as to why Jean went there.
Well, you had a phone call with Jean after this happened.
I literally called him.
And you asked him to go check on Anna. You explained what had happened.
Yes.
And we heard Jean testify that he went to the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
You don't know whether there was another phone call from Anna to either of them because you weren't there at the house anymore. Is that right?
No, I don't.
You then went back to the house and realized that they were gone. Is that right? Is that what you were saying?
Basically, I thought she called the police on me. So I'm sitting there thinking at some point I'm going to get a phone call. I remember texting Anna saying, can you please tell me what's going on? Do I need to talk to the cops? Do I have to turn myself in? Kind of tell me what's going on. What'd you do? No response. So I went and did like a little drive around the building. I didn't see any cops. So I went back to my apartment. It was empty. The little blue cart that we used for our groceries was gone. So I assume Amira was in that, and they left together.
You knew where this birthday party was happening.
I knew the hotel, but not the actual room number.
Did you leave the apartment to go to the hotel location?
I did.
What happened when you got there?
I saw Jean, Miko, Claire, and Jen walking out of the hotel. And they looked really mad. I pull up, I'm like, hey, what's the fucking room number? What's the room number? I'm screaming.
Oh,
I'm
so
like,
you
Gene,
showed
why
up?
aren't you answering my calls? What happened with Anna?
Hell no.
He's drunk, he's pissed, his face is red. He's like, you are a fucking asshole, you fucking pushed your wife, and you got me involved in this shit. And Anna didn't even want to fucking call the cops, she just wanted to go to the party. And I just got punched in the face by Luke, we're fucking leaving. So.
Did the police show up at the party
I called the police at one point.
that night?
Yes.
Why did you call the police?
Endangerment for my daughter.
Oh.
I wanted them to do a wellness check. So I talked to the hotel staff. They said I'm not allowed to go. The elevator, you have to have a key or something. They were not going to permit me to go to the actual. They wouldn't tell me what room number it is, and they weren't going to permit me to go. At that point, I mentioned my daughter's safety, and I just wanted a wellness check. So the cops did a wellness check.
This level of back and forth fighting, this physical violence on this night, physical violence on just a few nights before on September 8th, this level of sort of vitriol and anger happening in this household, was this quite common for this time period of your life with Anna?
Yes. It was starting to feel like it's every other day.
At some point after this, did Anna leave the home?
You know, it was after the party had went south. I heard this party went south. Anna went to a hotel with Julia and stayed there. And since then, she had been staying somewhere. She had gotten into the habit of blocking me for long periods of time. And this was very hard for me. I was completely out of the loop as to what's going on. But yeah, she was staying somewhere, and I didn't know who it was at the time.
During the same time period that she was gone for, if you recall, during this time after Julia's birthday party, how long did Anna block you?
Sometimes it would be days, sometimes it would be weeks, or a week. Yeah, it was frustrating. It was extremely frustrating.
So when she had you blocked, you couldn't communicate with her, and she wasn't communicating with you during this time? Right.
I would just be alone in the apartment, doing drugs, getting drunk, and just stressing about them, and building up like all this. I was just getting worse.
Anna began to communicate again with you, unblock you at some point, is that right?
Yeah.
And the two of you were texting back and forth, and then we know that the detectives ended up downloading your phone and Anna's phone, is that right?
Yes.
And part of what was involved in that download were text messages collected between you and Anna.
Yes.
And it was also during this time period that you had a contact with a woman by the name of Ashley Sanchez.
Yes.
Before the contact with Ashley Sanchez, so between September 11th and 12th, and the contact with Ashley Sanchez, when Anna would unblock you and would have contact with you, what was her demeanor like about the state of your relationship with her?
She was very nasty, very short. I would say things, Anna, it's been 3 days. How could you do this? Where have you been? Where's Amira? What's going on? Talk to me. Are you coming home? can we talk about what's happened these last few days? No. Just completely just short. And she would say strange things like, just focus on you. Go see
Strange
other
things.
people. I'm like, what are you
Strange.
talking about? No, I don't want to see other people. I want to see you. And I'm like, wait, does that mean you're going to see other people too? And she would never answer.
I mean, Oli, you had just heard her,
Yeah.
right? On 2 different dates, close in time to each other.
Yeah.
And in this time period, I mean, she's blocking you and unblocking you and talking to you. Did you think that this relationship was over?
No, I just knew she was hurt. She was angry. I was failing with my responsibilities. I just knew that things were getting bad. I never thought that this would result to any kind of breakup.
When she was telling you things like focus on yourself, go be with someone else, what did you interpret that to mean?
I took that as she was trying to hurt me. That she was trying to make me think that she's done with me.
You were at some point in your apartment and you met Ashley Sanchez. Is that right?
Yes.
At the time, did you know her by Ashley or did you know her by a different name?
No, she told me her name was Nikki.
Tell us about that encounter when you first came across Nikki in the elevator.
I think I was just coming back from like a gas station or to grab an energy drink or something. And I was in the elevator alone with her. She was like sniffling, like kind of tearing up in the corner. I asked her if she was okay. She told me, yeah, just boyfriend issues, and I just moved here, I'm fucking exhausted. I said, oh, okay. I get to my floor, and as I'm walking out, I turn back at her and I go, I tap my nose 3 times, which indicates like, do you do blow? Do you do cocaine?
Wow,
She
damn.
goes, yeah. And I'm like, do you want to come over and hang out for a little bit? She goes, oh, fuck yeah. And then immediately follows me to my apartment.
While you were in the apartment, what were the two of you doing before anything became physical between you?
We were sitting at least one cushion away from each other. We were just talking like friends. I poured her a glass of wine. She started by telling me kind of what she's going through with her strange relationship, because she said it's her boyfriend, but in fact it was a sugar daddy.
Oh.
And I had never heard of how that works, so I was fascinated. I asked questions. So how does that work? He's got other women and he alternates between them, and in return he gets some nice things. She had relayed that the very apartment that she just moved into was under his name. So I was fascinated with it, and she told me about how one of the girls is jealous. She wants the guy to himself, so she's shutting her out and won't let her get her stuff back. So I'm like, oh, that's strange. You should get your stuff back, you know? I was just consoling her. And then eventually I told her what I was going through with me and my wife. It wasn't like I was just making it about me. It was a fair exchange of what she's going through, what I was going through. And it was cool. We were really hitting it off. We were just laughing and talking. There was nothing sexual about it. And I asked her, I said, so with I went back to the sugar daddy thing. I was just curious. I was like, so you have to be like on demand, or like how does it work? Do you have to be there? Do you spend the night? She interrupts me and she goes, do you want to have sex with me? And I was taken aback. I'm like, sure, why not? Yeah. And then that's when she goes, oh my God, I forgot, I'm on my period. And I'm like, all right, okay. But then I suggested, I'm like, you could go take a shower if you want to. She goes, okay, great. She gets up and goes take a shower.
All right, good place for us to take our afternoon recess. We'll be back.
Did he just randomly meet this Ash? What's her name? Ashley or Ash? What name? He just randomly met her at the lobby. Did I hear that right, or did I miss that? Did I miss some part? Because I zoned out for a second. And she's crying. He asks if she's okay, and going through stuff with my boyfriend. And, oh, you do coke? Like, bro, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Bro, what the hell? I don't want to miss All right. Oh, man. Thanks for waiting. What I want to do today, after this, I really want to do the cross, but the plan was to do the cross tomorrow morning because we got about an hour and something left of this. I don't know if this afternoon we should do all the verdict watches. Chad Daybell, Trump, the treadmill, verdict watch. I wonder if we should do a stream this afternoon where we watch all the verdict watches and go over the different stories. And then tomorrow morning, come back for the cross. I really want to see the cross. Let me fast forward this. I cannot believe that story.
You
just met this chick in the lobby?
Mr. Abulaban, where we left off was talking about you and Nikki were in your apartment.
Nikki?
And she asked you if you wanted to have sex, and you said yes. What happened from there?
She got up, she took a shower. I didn't bother her. I stayed in the living room. She came out naked, and we started kissing. And I quickly realized that there was an issue. That because I had been doing coke, I would not be able to obtain an erection or obtain one.
So you mentioned that you'd asked Nikki if she did blow, and then at some point you guys did do cocaine together?
Yes.
In addition to the drinking?
Yes.
And so because of that, you were not able to maintain an erection. Is that something that had happened to you before because of the cocaine use?
Yeah.
Once you couldn't do that, what happened next?
I got a little frustrated because it was embarrassing. At first I was thinking maybe we should just call this off.
That is a normal thing with people that take coke. It even came up with the Nick Rekieta stuff. Not that he had that problem, but some other guy, the other guy's wife, or the wife's other husband or whatever. Yeah, those problems. And so people, they'll take like Viagra and whatever else while they're high on coke.
But then she suggested a full body massage, and she said she'll take me to her apartment so that we could grab some things that she wanted to grab.
So she took you up to where she lived?
Yes.
Did you go inside her apartment?
I did.
Was her roommate home?
Yes.
And then you left her apartment and went back to yours?
Yes.
After that,
She's nice to offer him a massage after that.
how much longer were you and Nikki together?
Not more than an hour.
When she left your house, did the two of you exchange numbers or in any way have any more communication that day?
I think at some point during that night when we were talking, we followed each other on Instagram, and then she gave me her number.
I believe that maybe that really happened. Because I don't know if he'd want to admit that. You know?
But at the time when we left for the night, or when she left for the night, she was disappointed, obviously. So.
Because you weren't able to have sex?
Exactly.
So after she left and you stayed at your apartment, Anna was not at the home during that time. She was living either at a hotel or with Claire at this time.
Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly where she was.
On September 17th, just probably either close in time or the same time around there, you and Anna were communicating on text message. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you had some sort of meeting with Anna on September 17th. The two of you got together.
On base?
Do you remember being on base with Anna?
I think I met up with her at a Starbucks with her and Claire.
On September 17th, you were communicating over text message with her about a lost badge or base pass. Do you remember that?
Yeah, so this was when I found out she was staying with Claire, who lived on a Marine base, and Anna needed a guest pass issued by the military.
Anna was on that base. You had a base pass from Coronado, right?
I actually had a civilian contracting card, a common access card, which is like a military ID that lets you go on any base.
Okay, so you could have gone to where Anna was staying with Claire on the base there.
If I wanted to, sure.
When you found out during this time period, around September 17th, that Anna was living with Claire on base, did you ever attempt to go to base uninvited to see Anna?
No.
On September 17th, Anna was accusing you of having taken her base pass. Do you recall that conversation?
Yeah, I don't. We talked in her car, or she was driving Claire's husband's car because he was deployed. And at some point after we talked, she accused me of taking this base pass, which I didn't even know she had.
Did you take the base pass from her?
I did not.
And then there was a string of communication where she was saying how much she hated you and didn't want to be anywhere around you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Was that the type of conversation that you were having with Anna during this time period?
Yeah, it would be frequently like that.
September 21st, moving forward a few days, do you have in front of you a black binder?
Yes. Yes.
And in that binder, do you see a series of tabs?
I do.
If you could turn the first tab and let us know the date that's written on the top of a series of text messages there.
Would it be 9/22?
There should be one for 9/21.
Oh yeah, that's where I'm already at.
Oh, okay, then
Yeah.
just stay right where you are,
Yeah.
okay? This will be Defense Exhibit 41. Will be a CD of text messages. Do you recognize this where it says Ali and then a 703 number?
Yes.
Is that your telephone number?
There was.
And below that it has what's labeled local user. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that to be Anna?
Yeah.
This format of text messages is not the same format of text messages that we saw introduced as your text messages with Anna during the People's Case in Chief. Do you see that they look different?
Right. This looks like a PDF extraction.
And so when you're looking at this, do you understand that this is a conversation that you had with Anna? You see the date of 9/21/2021 at 8:49 a.m. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this was the start of a communication. You were getting ready to go where? In just a couple days after this.
Was this is the 21st? I was invited to go to Miami to meet one of the actors from the movie Scarface.
And so we see that this is after the September 8th incident over the suitcase, and you're asking Anna, may I borrow a suitcase before Thursday, right?
Right. I didn't want another incident where she'd get mad.
And there was continued communication with Anna's asking about a big one. And then there's some more communication on this page about the suitcase, right?
Correct.
And then there's a discussion about that you're flying out on Thursday. And Anna asked you how many days you were going to be there. Do you see that? You can both look up here or you can look at the binder in front of you.
Is it okay if I look?
Sure.
Okay.
And this is all about the travel to Miami and how long you were going to be there for that trip. Is that right?
Right. I'll yeah.
Because at the same time, you were supposed to be going back to work in this time in September. Is that right?
Right.
You were supposed to go back September either 20th or 21st?
Yeah, I extended it a little bit.
And so this conversation is that you're telling Anna how long you're going to be in Miami, and she's asking 9:21 and 8:50 a.m. whether your work knows.
Right.
Okay, so that's in reference to whether your work knows you're going to be gone all this time. Is that right?
Yes.
And Anna then says, wow, 4 days. And you were telling her how many videos you're going to be making and that you did, in fact, tell work that you were going to be gone for this period of time.
Correct.
There's a discussion more about the suitcase. And then originally Anna was sort of okay about the suitcase, but now after this work conversation, she's saying, I'll see about the suitcase. It has all my shit, right?
Right, just more of her excuses.
She's asking you what time you leave on Thursday, and then you sent her a screenshot of when you were going to be leaving for the trip to Miami.
Right.
And that was going to be departing on Thursday, September 23rd, right?
Yes.
At this time, although the two of you were not living together, she was staying with Claire on base. She asked you if you needed a ride to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
When, as far as you understood, I mean, she was trying to stay away from you and stay at Claire's house, right?
Right.
So then her asking you if you needed a ride to the airport, was that a surprise to you?
Made me happy. Yes.
And then we see you asking her, would you, and then sort of the little hands in a prayer symbol, is that right?
Correct.
You were telling her that she can have the Jeep.
Right.
And she said, yeah, I can, as though, yes, I can take you, is that right?
Yes.
And you were thankful and appreciative. Awesome, thank you, I appreciate it. Can I get you breakfast? Remember having this conversation with her?
Yes.
And she's saying she's far away. And then back to this work conversation by her. Don't you have work, right?
Yeah.
And that's when you told her that you had delayed it by a week.
Correct.
You told her that it's fine, that Cliff's cool, and then she begins to say to you on 9/21 at 8:53 a.m., so you lied again.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay. So this is all just within a few minutes of the conversation starting off about the suitcase and can I give you a ride, and then now it's turning into you're lying again about work, right?
Right.
She's telling you really need to stop doing that, lying about shit.
Yes.
And you're apologizing that you didn't want to upset her.
Right.
Okay, so why would not telling her that you'd extended your work leave by a week, why would that upset her?
Well, I mean, I'm the only one making money. I'm the only one that has a job. And one of the arguments was that she wanted me to go back to work. She had thought that I had taken my mental health short-term disability too long or something along those lines.
And then she continues to say to you that it's not okay, that it's about the small stuff. Do you see that in the messages on 9/21?
Yes.
Continuing to then ask you, WTF, like what the fuck else you lying about, right?
Right.
You say nothing, and then she says, I swear to God, you do anything stupid in Miami, I'm out.
Wow.
Is that right?
Right.
You tell her that most white lies, you end up ratting yourself out.
Correct.
She's accusing you of already going behind your back and shit. IDK, WTF, you do. Now, you had not yet told her about Nikki Sanchez, is that right?
Yeah.
You're then telling her, basically, kind of trying to calm things down, I'll be with Angelo all weekend and Steven.
Right.
Those were two people that you were getting together with in Miami.
Correct.
And Anna responds that, yeah, Angelo that isn't married. Right?
Right.
When you're hearing that, what are you thinking about what Anna's telling you?
She's concerned that I might be trying to be with other women with these guys.
So even though the two of you on 9/21, she's living at Claire's, you're at the house by yourself, she's already told you to go see other people, she's sending you messages that you're interpreting them as though she's worried about you doing something in Miami. Is that right?
Yes.
You tell her that Angela has a girlfriend, and then Anna tells you, whatever, I'll leave, figure your own shit out, have fun. Is that right?
Yes.
There was a lot of communication on this day about you trying to get Anna to come with you on this trip to Miami.
Right.
Had you already told these people in Miami that Anna was going to be there on this trip?
Yeah, I had mentioned that I would like to bring her.
And then more communication about, trying to convince Anna to come to Miami with you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
You're offering to buy her a ticket. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then she responds, just drive the Jeep to the airport, right?
Whoa.
Right.
So previously she asked you if you wanted to ride, and now she's saying you're on your own, you take the Jeep to the airport.
Right. She did this a lot, where she would promise me something, get me excited, and then shut it down immediately.
You're telling her that you would love for her to come with you, and then she's saying, I don't want to take you, to be honest, and I have plans, meaning what to you?
Basically, she's,
Another guy.
to my understanding, she's just trying to be
Wait, no, I took that.
salty. Like, it's slang for, like, vindicative. She's trying to...
Objection, speculation.
That's the stain.
Well, the effect that it's having on you,
It's playing with my mind.
and so when, she's just in the course of, I don't know if it's been less than 10 minutes, this text communication, now we're back to she's not taking you to the airport, you're on your own, right?
Right. It's this constant ongoing push and pull of where we stand.
You tell her that you'll just take an Uber, and then you say you just faked on me in less than 10 minutes.
Right.
Is that how you were feeling in that moment?
Yes.
She's saying that you're the biggest liar that she knows, and she doesn't know why she tries to be nice to you when all you do is fucking lie.
Yes.
You're trying to tell her that you're not lying about anything. She's sick of all of this. You're so fucking fake. I knew it. All you say to me is a lie, and then enjoy your trip, right?
Right.
And then at 8:57, you send like a sad face, and then a few moments later, can we get breakfast? My treat. She says, fuck off, I'll leave.
Yeah.
I'm done falling for us, Baba,
She meant your BS.
because then later she follows up with BS.
Right.
You're trying to convince her there's no BS, babe, WTF, and then she's saying back to the suitcase, go buy a suitcase.
Right.
Is this sort of indicative of what's happening in this relationship at this time, this kind of petty ride to the airport, suitcases, things like that?
All the time.
You're asking her why she's so mad, and you're telling her that you should have been honest about Monday about work,
Oh, yeah.
and that you agree and you apologize. You told her that I just didn't think it was suitable to mention that when we were talking about bigger things.
Right.
What were the bigger things that you're referencing here?
I was referencing how important this Miami trip would have been for taking my brand or our brand to the next level. This is someone who saw my work, my portrayal as the man he literally starred with in this film 4 years ago, and he reached out to me to tell me he loves what I do. And
I wonder if that was the Tony Montana's like best friend. I wonder if that's the person who was the one that reached out to him.
he wants to meet me. And Anna was there when he sent us that video in my DMs saying, "You're a great Al." You know, it was a very special moment. There's even a video.
His name was Manolo. I don't know if this is the guy that's talking about Manolo. This is a movie from the 1980s, 1983. I love this movie, man. It's no movie like that, man.
Of us celebrating.
So the bigger things is sort of this idea that you're going to Miami. It's a big trip for the Gin Kid brand, and it's important to you. And at some point, it was important to Anna. Is that right?
Right. I mean, bigger things for our future.
She's saying, "Nah, IDK you anymore. Nah, I don't know you anymore." Is that right?
Right.
And she's accusing you of going out every fucking night with different people, right?
Yes.
And you act like you've changed when you can't even tell me one small truth. I'm over this shit. IDGAF anymore.
Yes.
You're responding to her that you told her the truth, that she's just making problems. Mrs. Julia's party is all girls. Was this in reference to the incident about 10 days before about Julia's party being only, when Anna told you Julia's party was all girls only?
Right. I was basically throwing it in her face. She's a hypocrite. Or she was being a hypocrite.
And Anna's continuing, we were talking about being honest and you were lying. You told her, I'm always honest. What else are you always about? Ollie, don't bring stupid shit up. I didn't even know. So that's Anna talking about she didn't know that Julia's party was going to have guys and girls.
That's right.
You're continuing to tell her that you're not lying. Please don't start our day off like this. And she's continuing to accuse you of blatantly lying to her face to get her back.
Right.
And this is all still lying to get her back about the work start date.
I think she was saying basically about the whole Judy.
Whoa. I think it froze. Okay. I had some issues.
She's continuing, I'm not violent, I just fucking hate liars. Who would lie about small stuff? Please don't talk to me again. IDGAF what you do in Miami. I don't want to do this shit. I'm over it, to be honest. Have fun with yourself. You then were continuing that, on this conversation you were supposed to come, we were going to have a nice time, we were going to make videos, you know how big of a deal this is.
Yes.
Again, continuing with you're happy to buy a ticket right now, just say the word. It could be our little getaway. I would love if you came, Walla. What is Walla?
It's Arabic for I swear to God.
You're telling her that neither of you have ever been to Miami. We should go, experience something new. Can I buy you a ticket, please? Is that right?
Correct.
Now, she's not responding to any of these messages, right?
Right.
And then you're continuing, let's do it. I found a ticket. Let's get away for a bit, please. Is that right?
Correct.
She's telling you, please leave me the fuck alone. Ali, let's cut the BS. You go out almost every night. You follow all these random girls every day. Then you have the nerve to call me and tell me that you love me. So we see from her at 9:14 this text message about you follow all these random girls every day. Is that related to girls on Instagram?
Yeah. Yes.
Is this part of the sort of constant conversation between the two of you, where she's accusing you of being involved with randoms on Instagram?
Yes. It's just random things she's pointing out, just to provoke it or to continue the anger.
Please just be truthful to yourself. Stop calling me, trying to get me back, only to screw me over the end. Just fucking let me go. You have this fucking hold on me, using Baba and other people to make me think you can actually change. In reality, you're just a liar and a manipulator. And then you're asking her, what do you want from me? And explaining, if you're not going to know if I change if you aren't here with me. You've been gone in random places, off the grid, doing whatever. You were talking to whoever you want. Do you have me blocked on every social media and you're acting like I'm the one that's being shady? And then you're telling her that you're trying to put...
I'm going to object to the reading of statements without any question pending.
Yeah, what did you just do in a question?
Sure. And then you said that to her. You sent her the message at 9:21, 9:17 a.m. about telling her that you're not going to know if I change in that conversation. Is that right?
I did send those.
Then you're continuing to send message after message after message to her with no response. Is that right?
Correct.
Telling her that I am the only one who's trying to put any effort to get this marriage back together. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then you call me a liar without even giving me a chance. Is that right?
Correct.
Are those your words?
Yes.
Then you're telling her to go figure it out. Talking about changing, let's get together. Do you recall sending that message at 9:19 on 9:21?
I do.
Continuing that nothing can be fixed if you're fighting against me, right?
Correct.
You're shooting down all my efforts. How is anything going to change? You sent that at 9:20.
Correct, yeah.
Nothing will change if you don't allow it to. You send that?
Yes.
I don't know what the hell my wife's been doing for the last month, so don't even talk to me about following girls and going out because you obviously don't give a fuck about the fact that I've been so alone.
That's correct.
So when you sent that particular message at 9:20 a.m., how were you starting to feel about how this conversation was going?
Basically, we're referring to prior events, unspoken conversations, or conversations that were needed to be had, but that we, like I was saying before, I was not getting opportunities to discuss problems that were accruing.
Were you getting upset with her that she's saying things like accusing you of stuff, but then at the same time you haven't heard from her in weeks?
Right, that's me basically. I'm trying not to focus on what she's focusing on. I'm trying to move past that so that we can correct this. But at that point I get frustrated because it's like my efforts are unnoticed or they're not working. So it's like, okay, well now I have to address. Now it becomes well, you did this, well I did this, you know?
Okay. You told her at 9:21 a.m., if you want to keep stringing this little argument along, be my guest, but I'm only trying to fix things and I don't see anything wrong with that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're accusing her of not cooperating with you. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then emphasize, meaning that you, something that she had said, you put like an emphasis on it. Is that right? Or something that you had said, you put an emphasis on it.
Yeah, I put like exclamation points on it so that she could, to grab her attention again.
You're asking her to think about for a little bit. Your husband doesn't know what his wife's been doing for the last month and you're okay with it. Did you send that?
I did.
Okay. And then you wrote at 9:23, you're fucked up, dude.
Correct.
She responded a few seconds later telling you that basically she's been with your daughter while you were out every night because you didn't have a kid to take care of.
Correct.
So don't give me that shit. Correct?
Correct.
And please don't try to manipulate the situation.
Right.
Is this more of the same constant fights that you have been having about Amira and who's taking care of Amira?
Yeah, basically we never get anywhere. It's just more problems adding up.
And continuing on with you telling her that you know the value, you know what promises I made for you, I heard your cries, but the sad part is you haven't even acknowledged any of my cries. Did you send that?
I did.
And then she said, I see through all your lies now, correct?
Yep.
Then the conversation starts to go into a realm of talking about you guys are just going to co-parent Amira.
Yeah, I say that, but it's more like a challenge.
Okay, so what do you mean? You say that because you want a challenge. What does that mean?
Basically, I'm like, all right, you want to do this? We'll co-parent. It's not what I really want to do, but it's me just testing to see her validity or if there's any truth behind what she's saying.
She's talking about how could I basically co-parent with you and all you do is lie. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you're asking her to stop fighting with me. Then you say, I know that you're never going to fall in love with me again, so quit acting like I'm forcing my family to make you come back.
Right.
Was there something else happening in the background between Anna and your family?
So, Anna had been contacting my father and my sisters, and they would take it out on me. My father would constantly call me and say, what are you doing? You're throwing your life away. And I'm like, well, wait, what information are you going off of? Because I don't know what Anna's saying to you, you know? But then they would say things like, you're the cokehead, you're the loser, why would she want to be with you? And I'm like, I'm not even the one getting them involved.
Was it upsetting to you that Anna seemed to you to kind of be getting your family involved, running to them and giving them this information?
Yeah, and what hurt me is that the fact that they're so quick to shun me, they don't care about my point of view. They didn't ask me what's going on. They just took everything Anna said and whatever she's saying. But then she flips it on me and says, stop getting your family involved.
Same day, about 9:25, you're telling her that you're the one who's begging her to come back. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you're the only one that's fighting me, so go be free, but we need to be parents for Amira, whether you like it or not.
Correct.
And Anna loved that comment.
Correct.
Then it kind of devolves into more of this conversation about needing to work together to figure something out for Amira. Enough of this bullshit. At this time, had you guys talked about divorce?
Besides the random her throwing that at me, never seriously. Unless at this point, there was one point where I challenged her and I said, let's go to the courthouse together and do this as civilly as possible. And her response was, I don't have to work with you. I don't have to do shit with you. So.
And there's more communication about, sounds like she's kind of challenging you back. Yeah, we can share the custody. This is not going to be a situation where we both live together. Right?
Yeah, this is... it's all bullshit. I mean, we're just picking at each other.
Okay, so just more of the same kind of just, you said picking at each other, just continuing this type of conversation over and over again.
Right.
Okay. And this goes on for some period of time, this communication with Anna. Then at some point, the two of you end up getting together on this day at about 11 o'clock. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
And she asked you to come pick her up at the Starbucks on the base.
Right.
So even after all of this kind of communication on 9/21, the two of you end up getting back to be with one another at 11 o'clock approximately.
Yeah, I asked her I wanted to see her. And she said, do you want to see me come to the base?
And you did go to the base and you picked her up, is that right?
We met at the Starbucks, and then, yes, we both went to the Jeep.
After you went to the Jeep, what happened?
It was more or less more of that. Confusing messages about where we stand, and I would ask her, like, I would tell her, like, look, I really miss you. You're gone a lot. You don't let me communicate with you. You never hear me out anymore. And eventually, I was like, will you at least just hang out with me?
And she agreed, right?
Yes.
And she came up to the apartment that you ended up leaving the base and going back to your apartment.
Right.
And so by 3 p.m., you and Anna were back in your apartment, is that right?
Yes.
Then you had some sort of fight about someone who left a bicycle in your house.
Yeah.
What was that about?
There was some guy who lived in the building that I stumbled into in the lobby. And, you know, one of the effects of me being high on coke, it makes me chatty and conversational. So I just started talking to him, and we did coke, and we started hanging out every now and then.
And he left his bike in your house?
Yeah, he didn't have a car, so he would have to, anytime we would meet up somewhere, he'd have to take his bike. He asked if he could leave it there. So.
And this upset Anna when she came in and saw the bike there?
I forgot the bike was there. Yeah, she went crazy over it.
After the conversation about the bike, she left the apartment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you told her something while she was downstairs. What did you tell her?
The whole thing was I wanted to hang out with her. I missed her. I wanted to be in the apartment with her and just talk and be friends or whatever. And the second we get in the door, she points out this bike, and she's just blowing it out of proportion. And now all of a sudden she's leaving. So I'm like, oh my God, I just had hope that I'm going to hang out with Anna now. But now she's leaving. So I got mad and I started taunting her. I'm like, all right, well, I'll just hit up this girl on the 44th floor that I've been talking to.
Shit. What?
And that girl on the 44th floor was Nikki.
She's actually on the 40th floor, but I was not giving like the correct details.
No.
And when you're saying to her, I'll just hit up this girl on the 44th floor, then within minutes, Anna was upstairs in your apartment again.
Yeah.
And when she came into your apartment, you began again to record the conversation that you were having with her.
I knew at this point it was probably going to get bad.
This is Defense Exhibit 37.
They hit up the other chick.
That's the CD.
What's going on in that building? Everybody doing coke.
And the transcript is Defense 30.
Hey, what's up, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. You want to do some coke? Yeah, why not, bro? Yeah.
And on the transcript, it says unknown date, but the date is actually September 21st. Is that what you remember?
That's correct.
not dated on the transcript, but Mr. Abulaban recalls that this is September 21st. And Your Honor, this is it's the long one. It's approximately 44 minutes. So do we want to, at the end of this, break for the day?
Let's see where we're at. You said 44 minutes?
Yes.
How much, well, okay, after that, how much longer are you going to be?
Still some time.
Oh, you need to look. All right, probably. Yeah, let's see where we're at.
Okay. Give me just one moment, please, and I'll start it.
We got audio. Come on.
Oh, this is playing, okay?
We can tap some of those.
You've been lying to me.
This is a hilarious clip from, I can't even play it because they copyrighted it, but from Seinfeld where Kramer, they thought this guy was like in on drugs or something in a business thing. And so like they knew when the guy goes, the guy wanted to do business with Jerry, but like they didn't trust him. They thought he was into coke or something. And so they knew like a bar that he visited frequently or something like that. So they sent Kramer in to suss the guy out. And so Kramer, he's sitting there smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer at the same time, like literally like this, talking to the guy like, hey, you know, I forgot what he said. Like, oh, you want some stuff? I know where to get this. Something like that. And the guy's like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's weird. Kramer smoking and drinking. Let me show you the picture. The guy's completely sussed, like freaked out by him. Kramer is, see here. Open this picture. He's drinking and smoking at the same time. And so the guy's like I don't want to talk to you. Like, please just leave me alone. And so he goes to use the restroom. That's Kramer drinking and smoking. And so he goes to use the restroom. The sniffing accountant. Yeah, because the guy, he's a sniffer. That's the guy's always like, it's like always clearing his nose and stuff. So they're like, yo, this guy must be into coke or whatever. And so the guy goes to use the restroom. Kramer runs after him, kind of goes in and kicks the door in and takes a picture. And yeah, he doesn't do, the guy's not into coke. I think he had an allergy or something. I don't know.
Look at your fucking face. Where is she?
Who?
Bring me to her. Bring me to her.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Where is she?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Where is she?
Don't touch me.
Where is she?
Anna, please take over my phone.
Bring me to her. You've been fucking lying to me, huh? You've been lying to me.
Sniffler.
Look at your fucking face. Who wants to be with you looking like that? You're a fucking loser. You have become a loser. You have let these people fucking use you. Everyone's using you, Ollie. That's what they're here for. Who is her? Who is she? Oh, I know. Who is she? Tell me.
I almost wondered too, just pause it for a quick second, if this guy, because he seemed to struggle socially when he was, I guess, growing up in the military maybe, or in high school or whatever, didn't really date, had these weird social interactions. And so then he got into coke, kind of like some people that drink. They drink sometimes when they get a little nervous for social interaction or gathering, and so they drink. Maybe this guy found in doing coke him being able to socialize more because of the drug. Like he just said, he's more chatty and meeting these random people in the lobby. Yeah, let's do coke. Let's do coke. Which is probably right too, as far as they're probably just using him just because he's giving out coke.
So look there. Take me up there. Up there. Take me up there.
Oh, take me up there?
Are you making it up
To who, Nikki?
to hurt my feelings, or is it real? Are you making it up to hurt my feelings? It doesn't matter, because tonight you're gonna feel lonely again. You're gonna fucking call me. That's how it is, Ollie. That's how it is. Are you lying to me, or is it real? Because I have a ride downstairs. I came back here for a reason. Is it true, or is it real?
For what?
Is it true, or is it
You come here
real?
to fucking make love to your husband?
Is it true, or is it real? Is it true?
Did you break my phone?
I'm not breaking the phone. I just want to know if it's true. Is it true?
I'm tired.
Is it true?
I'm tired.
Is it
I'm tired
true?
of your abuse.
Is it true? I'm not abusing you. I'm talking to you like
I'm
an
tired of your
adult.
abuse.
That's not an abuse, Ollie. You just don't understand anything
I'm
anymore.
tired of your abuse.
You're fucked up mind.
I brought you here so you can fucking make love and heal, and you fucking made a fight over a bike.
You're healing over cocaine?
Give me my phone, please.
Who is she? Your son.
Get out of my face.
Oh, I guess I'll wait until you can go. I'll wait. I'll wait for her. I'll wait for you to leave. You go see her. Go to the 42nd fucking floor.
Yeah.
Go to the 42nd floor. All night long. I'll watch too. You're still on Duff Watch shit. Recording me 24/7. Because you think I'm going to do something stupid. I'm not doing anything stupid. Go get her. I want to meet her. I'll give her my ring too. Shit. Go get her. That's how I come. Yes. I want to hear your girl. I want to hear your girl. I want to hear your girl.
Don't fucking pick her up.
What's going on?
Yeah, don't go. Just go. I'll call you later. No, she's tripping. I'll just call you later. All right. Bye.
The only thing too, just to keep in mind, when these people are recording some shit like this going on, these people are on their best behavior because they're recording because they're trying to capture the other person's actions. And so I think this guy's probably downplaying a lot of his own actions while he's recording, you know, so I'm sure this is not maybe the actual, how he actually behaves. Just a guess, you know, I don't know. He's going to be on his best behavior.
Why are you playing like that?
Don't hit me.
I'm not hitting you.
Don't hit me.
Unless you're talking to me.
Don't hit me. Stop the
Why do you play these games, Ollie? You want a marriage, but you're playing these games. That you're fucking somebody else.
What game?
That you're fucking somebody else?
I have another option.
Oh, he said I have another option.
Somebody that actually doesn't fucking play games.
Yeah, somebody that's just gonna suck your dick. That's it, right?
No, she does a lot more.
Oh. Jesus. Ugh.
Actually doesn't fucking play games.
Yeah, somebody that's just gonna suck your dick. That's it, right?
No, she does a lot more.
Yeah, what does she do, Ollie? Tell me.
Things that you don't.
So why the fuck are you begging for me? You have other options. Then why are you begging for me? Huh? Why do you want this marriage to work so badly? Because you have other options?
You gonna do anything for it?
You fucking drove all the way to see me and cry because you have other options. That's not what I'm here for. That's not what I'm here for. I came here for you. And you're fucking telling me all this bullshit stuff about friends. I don't give a fuck.
What friend? One guy. Left his bike. He's coming to pick it up. Big deal.
Okay? And who's this girl? Why can't I meet her?
No.
Why can't I meet her? Then what the fuck is this marriage going to be?
I don't know. You don't even know what you want.
You don't even know what you want. You're telling me you have options. You're trying to break my heart. Like, it's not already broken. I don't give a fuck at this point. I just want to meet this bitch.
You don't need my
Let's
dick.
meet her.
You don't need my dick, right?
Let's meet her.
You use me for sex. You don't even fucking give me sex.
Let's meet her. I want to meet her.
He's not even worth your time. She doesn't want me.
Yeah, it's not worth my time. She's not
I
worth
told
my
you you
time.
broke my heart. Shut up. Wasting my time.
Oh, yeah. Wasting my time. Okay, Ollie.
You're toxic, again.
You're playing these games. You're the toxic one. You brought me here so you can play these fucking games.
I told you not to get the fucking Pokemon blanket because I fucked her in that blanket. You can smell her on it.
Where's the Pokemon blanket?
Go find it.
What did you say? You said you effed the girl on the blanket. You could smell her on it?
You brought me here so you can play these fucking games.
I told you not to get the fucking Pokemon blanket because I fucked her in that blanket. You can smell her on it.
Where's the Pokemon blanket?
Go find it.
It's not a Pokemon blanket, it's a SpongeBob blanket.
Whatever. First sentence all over.
That is.
You're trying to hurt my feelings? 42nd floor, huh? Let me call Jay. I have his number.
If you want to.
Good. Well, you don't know, right?
Just leave, man. Why don't you just leave? Just leave, man. You've already hurt me enough.
I'm not leaving. I'm waiting for Jay to come.
You've already hurt me enough.
I'm pick up this fucking bike.
I don't know why you're here. You hurt me
It's
enough.
my home. My name is on the plate. You didn't kick me out of this house.
I'm not here.
You can't kick me out of this house either. It's my home.
I'm not.
My name is on the plate. I'm like,
Okay, cool.
my daughter's fucking like, and I'm breaking your heart. And I'm the psychopath? Come on, Ollie. Stop playing these fucking games. Stop fucking calling me in the middle of the night crying.
I fucked a stripper too from Pacers. Her name's Angela.
What?
I guess I know what I'm doing.
Have fun. I knew I stopped loving you when I stopped giving a fuck if another man touches you, because I'm not touching you anyway.
I'm not touching you either.
You don't let me touch you, so what the fuck am I worried about your blood? They already have. You lost. Won't care. You're playing yourself in.
You're the one doing it so far.
No, I'm not. You're still here. You said you don't want to do it.
I'm waiting for that bitch to show up, right?
I already told her I'm not coming.
Yeah, we can wait until she comes through, right?
You're not coming to. I already told her she's don't come through.
I can stay here till there's it.
Now leave me the fuck alone, man. You're fucking retarded.
I'll watch the house.
You are so a manipulator.
You're a retarded one and you're the manipulator. You're wearing a fucking red light.
No, I just put this on to make you feel special.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I don't care. You don't make me feel special anyway.
Yeah, and you don't make me feel special, so it's your fault.
So why the fuck you come to my house?
Tomorrow, I didn't go to sleep, remember?
Yeah, where's your clothes?
Look at my clothes, I said I wouldn't even see the house. And I bought her sweater earlier.
Yeah, you're so dumb.
Yes, I'm sitting here.
Cool.
Wait, what? What is that? We'll have fun. I'll invite my friends over too.
Do it.
I'll have a fucking party, right?
Do
You
it.
can invite her too. I'll invite some of the guys over.
Cool. Don't care, Anna. Don't care about guys. You're the one that's breaking my heart, not fucking me. Yeah, it's like, fuck you. You might at least not that. Go to you guys, man. He's fucking emotionally destroyed you. You took a good man and turned him into shit.
You tell yourself shit. Maybe you can hear yourself. You're fucking not fucking you.
Oh, a lot of people actually.
That's what all makes me.
A lot of people.
Please, show me one. I want to see.
No?
I am dying to see.
I'm not here to hurt you.
Ollie, you're not gonna hurt me.
You already hurt.
I fucking believe you.
Who's nobody? Who the fuck's nobody?
Nobody.
Who the fuck is
What
nobody?
the fuck you? Look at what you look like.
Yeah, go look at the tampon in the fucking trash can.
Jesus Christ. Who the fuck wants to
You don't wear tampons, right? There's a tampon in the trash can.
Yeah, I do. Okay. That's right.
Go ahead. I don't need to lie, Anna.
I see. What else is here? What else is here?
You can check her hair in the tub, too.
There's a lot of messed up levels to this whole thing, right? Because I was tweeting at Lily, she's listening too. And, you know, Ali, just real quick. Ali was discharged in October 2015. He said it was not a dishonorable discharge, but was not an honorable discharge. He said it was a gray area. Whatever. Ali and Anna are pregnant. They found out in October she was pregnant. Ali and Anna offered. Okay, Ali said Anna offered to get an abortion, but Ali said no, that's not what he wanted. And this is what they had been dreaming about together. Ali and Anna were in Japan on a tourist visa because her stepdad was a Navy contractor. After October, Ali was no longer in the military. Ali and Anna briefly moved to the Philippines to stay with Anna's family until Anna was a few months pregnant. Ali said they were in the Philippines. There was no instances of violence. He did not do drugs, but was drinking alcohol. Okay. Now, Ali finds out Anna is married. Bring up the big screen for now. We got to be done within an hour, so I think we have time. So Ali finds out Anna's married. Around the same time, it was 2016, Anna told Ali that she was married to Sean Torres. And he said, I was hurt because there had been a habit of every time we were getting comfortable, there was some obstacle, dark secret popping up. He testified, I knew I wanted to be with her. I knew I loved her, but certain things just kept popping up and affecting my ability to trust her in a sense. Ali returned to Virginia to make money for the visa process. Ali worked several jobs and lived with his parents. Ali said his dad was supportive. When Anna's water broke, Ali got on a plane and was there for the birth in the Philippines. He said it took about 9 months for the visa approval. After the approval, Ali and Anna and their daughter lived in his parents' home in Virginia together. Ali said it was great, but things started to get heavy between Ali and his dad. Soon after, Ali and Anna bought a home together nearby, and he got a job in IT. There's more to this timeline. It goes further, but for the sake of brevity, they at some point it becomes Jin Kid on TikTok. Anna has a trip to San Diego. She spent time with her friends. Ali and Anna then went to San Diego to visit together. He said the first trip they met up with the friends, they ended up partying every night, doing drugs. Ali said he used cocaine, Special K, for the first time. He said the first few times of using cocaine, he liked the effects. He claims he felt anxiety-free, confident. I'll talk to anybody, not scared to talk to anybody. During the first trip to San Diego together, he met Rayburn Barron. So this is the guy that he shot and killed that was hanging out with Anna on the couch. And said he immediately noticed Anna and made comments to Ali about Anna. In August 2020, Anna and Ali took another trip to San Diego to see if they wanted to make the move. He said they also hung out with Ray at a joint birthday party for Anna. Ali said Ray asked Ali if Anna had a sister, and he said not to mess with her, or he said not to mess it up with her. You might lose her, according to Ali. Ali claims he tried to befriend Ray, grabbed him a beer, gave him a jewel. That's like a smoking vape thing, but claims Ray wasn't interested in being a friend. So Ray just wanted to take his girl, apparently. Ali said it was difficult to move their daughter away from his family since they were close. Around the time they were discussing making the move, Ali's brother Sammy was struggling from a mental health break, which ended him up in jail. Ali said he think his family didn't think it was a good time for them to go, as his brother was going through like this mental health thing. So they ended up moving to San Diego. And there's more to that, but this was like a tumultuous relationship. I don't know what's true. I don't know what's not. But if it's true that, I mean, it seems like as far as the whole thing where he got her the visa to come to America and things get crazy. At first they were okay, but then they go to San Diego and it's the party life. And so he basically got her into America. So he probably felt some kind of way. Going to that timeline. And by the way, how did he place her body? Anna's, because Lily said he placed her body a certain way. And I don't know if I believe that he said he found them kissing. I don't know if that's true, or kissing and cuddling.
Her period is on the
That's not here.
her period is on the top.
It's your nose. It's not here. It's mine, actually.
Oh, you wasting your time. You don't want to be with me. You don't want to fuck me. I have no use for you. I have no use for you. So I don't know why you're acting like you give a fuck about me. Okay.
3 days will be fine.
You will.
I'll play you, right?
I'll guard you. It's funny, you got all this energy for this bullshit, but you don't get that energy to fucking lay down and make out with your husband. Interesting. Interesting. That right there is called playing games. Don't even know how to fucking make love to your husband, but you can fucking, you can be butthurt.
I want somebody else to make love to me. Do you?
You're not worth it. You fucking cry if you saw the shit I did there. Do it, please do it. You're not hurting me because I don't get shit from you anyway. Why are you still here? You need a ride? Come on, I gotta take you to Miramar. You want me to take you? You're stuck here?
I'll stay here.
Yeah. Stay here.
I'll wait for you.
For what?
Wait.
I'm not going home.
I'll wait for whatever comes.
Nobody's going. Nobody's going. I'm not playing these games again. You're a little kid.
You're a little kid.
I'm here bitching about a bike. I brought you here to make love so we can fix our marriage. A bike is more important than your marriage. You're dumb as fuck. Yeah, you're the problem. You're so happy. What shit? Yeah, it's because I had it all in the savings. I had it in my savings. Yeah, what do you care? Why are you worried about me? I thought you don't need me. So then why are you here? You look so pathetic. Yeah. Okay.
I can come here in and out, but it's my house. My house, my house.
Nothing better to do. I fucking drive all the way to see you Starbucks and you want to just fight. That's cute. You had dinner? But why not have sex with my wife? Holding me tight and crying? I'm a bad person, man. No, don't touch my shit. It's for good people. Don't touch my shit.
There's another bottle right there.
It's not yours.
Don't open it, but it's your my house. Your house. Live in it.
You should go smell that blanket though.
The first is my husband's labor, right? So he's my husband.
The weather's so beautiful.
Bruce smells your name.
How many toenails do you have? Oh, audio is bad.
Rosette, or whatever the fuck her name is, the fuck names are chopped up. So good, huh? She gave me this, all of this. This is all hers now, not mine.
Kind of hard to hear them.
Goes above and beyond. Make me feel like shit. Alright? And you're the one that's acting like this? Like you're the one that's been hurting this whole time? Fuck that. You've done nothing but party every day, man. You're not hurting. That's not hurt. You're a big bitch dog. Whatever. I'm so desperate already. This pussy. Jesus Christ. I don't wait about the pussy. I wait about the fucking life. And they gotta take care of me forever. 7 fucking years. I still need you guys pussy. You can stop. You can stop now. Okay.
A lot of dead air now.
Mr. Fuller, I'm going to stop it there for just a second. Where are you and Anna at this point, if you remember? Are you in the apartment?
No, we're on the balcony.
Okay. But the balcony of your apartment?
Correct.
And you stopped it at 2453?
2453, yes, thank you. There is reference in some of this about cheers, and were you and Anna drinking alcohol during this time?
Yes.
She's asking you to take a shot with her.
Yeah.
Were you doing cocaine during this time period, or had you done it during the course of this conversation?
Throughout the day. Yes.
Did Anna do any coke while the two of you were together?
I think when I first picked her up.
Picked her up from base sort of earlier in the day?
Yeah.
I know there's some dead time on this to about the 27-minute mark. I'm just going to move forward a little bit.
Please.
Yo, he said, please move forward this. When in these kind of relationships, too, you gotta get away from the drugs and alcohol.
Stop. You're just drunk. Stop. You're hurting me, Ollie.
You're fucking bully, you.
You're fucking hurting me. I didn't even bring up these fucking girls. I was just talking about your fucking friend. That's it. And you fucking tell me that's all you want is to fuck? That hurts my feelings. I didn't come here to fuck. I came here to see my husband, to talk to my husband.
What?
You hurt me too, Ollie. That's what you don't understand.
This is a little confusing.
We're not fucking good for each other anymore. I don't want to lose you, baby. I'm sorry. You're fucking losing me. I don't want to lose you. You're fucking pushing me away. I'm fighting for you, asshole. It's okay. I don't want to lose you. Don't want to fucking do this, asshole. This will be okay again. Please don't fucking. Fucking strong. Good abuse. For this daily abuse.
Ollie, you abuse me too. Don't act like the victim all the time. Don't act like the victim all the time, okay? You have hurt me multiple fucking occasions. And I come back, I'm running to you every time. And you tell me you're some fucking bitch that can steal you away in 2 seconds, okay? Take her, please. Don't fucking call me anymore in the middle of the night. It made me think about you all over again. Because I want to forget about you if that's what it's gonna fucking take for me to be happy again. You're my fucking best friend, Ollie. I don't have anybody.
Sniffing.
Fucking man.
He did and hurt himself and she left.
7 years only, I devoted that shit to you. Only you, only you. And you fucking know that. I treated you like a goddamn king.
Why are you abusing me now?
Yeah, because you fucking hurt me, man. You hurt me all the time. And you continuously hurt me. You fucking man, you men are all the fucking same. You're all the fucking same.
Should be until die.
Fucking 7 years, man. I didn't ask for shit. For 7 years, Ollie, nothing. Nothing. Fucking, I got devoted my life to you, you stupid fucking ass. Fuck you guys.
Everybody's sniffing. Yeah.
together?
Yeah.
We have just heard what sounds like Hannah and you crying with each other back and forth. Is that a fair recitation of what we heard on this?
It was a moment of us being completely honest with how we felt towards each other versus the charade we were going, that we kept hearing, conducting with each other.
Let's get ahead to 3458.
Who's sniffing out too?
You don't have to be the tough guy all the time. You don't have to be the tough guy all the time. Just let it out. Real emotion. Real fucking emotion. We're both fucking hurting, man. We're fucking bullying each other. It's not helping. Why won't you let me be that?
You hurt me already. You continuously do it. It's good.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's nobody else that needs to leave to the ground. For me, you hate me, you want to get at me so bad, I don't know why. Did I hurt you that bad? I never wanted to hurt you. Because this vengeance, this hate and fire in the heart, you want to hurt me so bad. I don't want to be hurt, and I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to heal. I know. But hurting me is not going to make you feel good. Hurting me is not going to help you. Hurting me is not going to help you because you are hurting me. That's not how. I don't want to do it No, fuck the bills, fuck everything. Just be human, for God's sake. It's like a never-ending fucking fight. It's stupid. We stop hurting each other. I'm not leaving. I'm trying to stay again. I see the perspective. I'm the one man trying to stay. I chase you down. I ask you 20 times, get lunch with me, get lunch with me. No, you ain't no woman. Get lunch with me, get lunch with me. No. I still ask you, why do you think, you stupid?
Just don't cry.
You pushed her away. She was here.
It was my strength.
She was here and she was in school. You can't hurt her. We gotta fix ourselves first. We gotta figure out what the fuck's going on. Stop being fake. You don't have to be tough with me. not tough with you.
Think I'm being bigger now?
No, I'm saying.
I don't want to give up, man. I don't want to do this anymore.
Just tell me how you're feeling.
Take your mom, like your mom. Take me back home.
Where's home?
I don't want to be here. Take me back home.
Where's home?
Give me fucking back to my family. I don't want to be here.
I didn't know I was very dysfunctional. I didn't know.
I don't want to be here. I don't want anybody here.
You're doing good. You have friends that love you.
That's crazy, man.
You just fucking around. You're just fighting with me all the time. You don't have to. I'm not going to control you ever again. I'm not going to control you. You gotta stop fucking with my head. I have a heart too.
No, you know about me. I have a heart.
How do I?
Oh, fucking heart.
Where's the heart when I'm trying to be nice to
You
you?
hurt me on my heart. I've been telling you, man, that I'm hurting and you don't know how to fix it.
How?
You don't know.
You always fight me.
Because you're not even fucking doing anything to fix it. You don't know. You don't know shit. You just want to fucking hurt me. I just wanted to be left alone. I just want to be alone.
Was he trying to make a sign to his attorney? Cut it. But move on or something. What's up with that?
Love you for so long. Oh, yeah, I love you for so long.
You're confusing me.
I just want you to get better.
What's wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me.
You're still doing the same shit. And you're getting worse. You're not in your right mind. Look at your face. That's not my husband. I want my husband back. Then look at the fucking guy. Please. Can't laugh anymore. We don't fucking do it.
You can see that you did that earlier. You're not letting me. You're not letting me have anything. I'm here. I've been trying to be that guy. You're not letting me. You have this vengeance in your heart.
Because I'm hurt.
I know I want to help you.
You fucking leave me out there in the middle of the night. You fucking hurt me. I'm hurt.
No.
How do I forget it? How do I forget it?
Let me fucking fix it.
How do I forget it?
Love me. Love heals. Love heals. It's a good memory.
No man does that shit. No
It's crazy, dude.
You don't do anything for me. Don't get enough for me. This would be love, honey. Instead, real love.
When can I start? Please answer that question. When can I start? Tell me when. You're still fighting me. I know you're hurt. But being hurt is not going to make you heal. Let's love. I know I hurt you. I know I hurt you. You don't have to keep telling me. You don't have to punish me. I'm already punished. I don't want to see you. I just don't know how else to fucking breathe. I've already heard to fucking love you.
He doesn't love me. Oh, you love me.
Let me love you. You told me to take you home, after all. Come here.
Stopped it at 44:42. Mr. Abulaban, that was 44 minutes in a day in the life of the relationship between you and Anna on September 21st. Is that right?
Wow.
Yes.
Started in the morning with a series of fights over text and ended with this conversation. Is that right?
Yes.
Anna remained at your apartment.
Yes.
The two of you made love after this recording. Is that right?
Yes.
And we can see on the recording it goes to 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 29 seconds. There is more of that recording, but it is of you two having sex. Is that right?
Correct.
He recorded the sex? It's like he's plotting this whole thing. Huh?
Anna was in the apartment with you up till the evening time. Then she went and left and went to Claire's, but came back. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe she went to go grab the remainder of her things.
Because her plan was to continue to stay with you at the apartment.
Yes.
She did stay with you that night at the apartment, but while she was gone getting her stuff at Claire's, the two of you were texting back and forth with each other. Is that right?
Yeah.
Talking about this and being intimate, and it was clear to you based on those text messages and in-person conversations that Anna wanted to be back with you. Is that right?
Objection, leading. Overruled, based on his observation.
Yes, and she told me the next morning.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
Time's up.
Happens every trial. Good news is it wasn't my phone.
So based on the things that she was saying to you and the way she was behaving with you and the rest of that evening.
It's my own call. I apologize. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. What were you understanding from the way that this evening ended?
That we could finally get past the petty behavior the toxic behavior that we've been displaying with each other, and to pick back up and continue.
You say petty behavior, but there was more to it than that, right? The way you had treated her?
It was a combination. I was misunderstanding some of her actions, like leaving the house. Anna wouldn't show her emotions a lot. That's why I would say things like in that transcript, I'm like, you don't have to be so strong all the time, just let it out. A lot of the hurtful things that I said was because I was trying to get a reaction. I wanted some indication that my words or my feelings mattered to her, but she was very good at making me feel like I didn't matter to her.
When you would have these conversations and they would keep escalating and getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they would result in, the 2 times on September 8th and September 11th that you ended up touching her physically, pushing her and pushing her over and pushing her into the fridge. Those were things that were clearly upsetting to her.
Of course. And I wasn't realizing it. I mean, obviously I know it's bad. But in my state of mind, my coke state of mind, I wasn't understanding the impact it had on her, because her instinct was to get up and run off with Julia for God knows how long, or Claire, and I wasn't seeing whether or not she was crying. In my mind, she's out partying, like as if nothing happened. But this was the first time where she's telling me, you fucking hurt me, I need time to heal. These are things that I thought she wasn't feeling, because she was so good at masking these emotions. And that's why we say these triggering things to each other, because I'm trying to let her know that when she's away for all these days, it hurts me too, because I feel like I can't recover, or I can't make any attempt to fix what, you see what I'm saying? I was just misreading a lot of things.
And when she's telling you that you hurt her in reference to things that you've said to her and things that you've done to her, She said this to you on 9/21, and as the evening went on, she forgave you and moved on with you.
Yeah, the next morning she was super cheerful. We were joking again. It felt like a dream come true. I mean, we were like the Anna I knew, you know.
Like the what? I'm sorry.
The Anna I knew.
Ronnie, do you want to stop here, or?
Yeah, if you're moving on to another.
I am.
Perfect. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, then. You are very focused, which I really appreciate. I realize that we pay you $15 a day, mileage one way. It's paid because so that you really don't just.
So we'll have to cut it for now, but I believe this was the next day.
Frazier, judge presiding, please.
Awesome. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This was the prosecution, though. I don't know if there's a missing bit to that, the rest of it, but next is prosecution. So we'll have to do that for another stream. I definitely want to do the cross-examination, but the question is when. I don't know if you guys want to, whatever, we don't even have that many people here. Maybe we'll leave it for the morning. There's Trump's verdict watch going on and Chad Daybell verdict watch, and also I thought the treadmill trial. Yeah, custody murder trial. There's 3 verdict watches at least going on. I don't know if we want to watch those. The Cross Rocks. I don't know if you guys wanted to do the cross today or leave it for tomorrow morning and start fresh. So it's a couple hours. It's like at least, I think 4.
And she was grabbing me.
But she wasn't being violent with you.
What do you do this?
Days ago, 6 days ago.
I did.
Where's that audio recording?
It's very, very weird the way Court TV clipped this. I don't understand it. It's very confusing. I don't know who edited or titled the videos.
We're getting.
Can you go?
We're gonna have you guys. Did you see her ass? What?
Stupid video. I don't know about closing arguments. We can. I definitely want to do the cross. The cross, I figure if we come back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., we have, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. We got maybe 4.5 hours. This is going to take about, I think it's too much to do tonight, honestly, because then by the time I come back, if I start at 3, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be like 8 something at night. Now the baby. So let's continue back tomorrow. We have to do the cross. Got to do the cross. I want to see the challenges. And then we'll see from there. I'll set up a live now for tomorrow. Okay. TikTok star Ali Abulaban. I love you. I really love you. Don't leave me. Give me a chance. It's scary to see this shit. For anybody that's gone through this, like crazy relationships and stuff, which is probably everybody, maybe. It's scary seeing some of the shit from the outside, looking out from the outside. I guess when you're caught up in it, it's hard to see it maybe sometimes, but On the outside, it's like, holy moly. Cross exam. So I'll set it up for 9 a.m. tomorrow. That way we don't do too much overload. 9 a.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 31st. Ready? Damn, man. Time's flying. Time is flying. I don't know where. Sometimes I feel like there's not enough time in a day. This damn Karen Reed trial is taking up so much time. And they're prolonging it with all these hundreds of breaks and stuff. And days off. All right. Oh, I forgot to put closed captions today. So I set up closed captions for tomorrow. Brian Kober. I'm almost done with Brian Kober. They was messing around, dragging people along. It's endless motions. Brian Koberger. Koberger. He has another hearing.
Entire city of Moscow looking.
Another witness? Oh, there's another witness.
Aware of every single piece of evidence.
Detective case.
So when I became case agent, I was.
What were your general response if I called you the lead detective?
So they have a detective on. Well, I'm gonna have to leave in a bit, so.
Yes, ma'am. Referring to SR27.
Boom, 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 boom. Their trial is resuming on Monday. And then there's no trial Tuesday, and I think there's no trial Friday next week. Koberger. One nation. Under God. The last live stream actually did pretty decent on Koberger. One nation. Under God. Hallelujah.
Without
established that for Moscow Police.
Be a person detective, were you aware of the evidence that would be under during the course of, I guess, the investigation from November 13th forward? Was there videos that were collected, like a video canvas done of the community?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Is that something you were involved in?
No, ma'am, I was not involved.
Collection.
Through that channel.
Yeah.
I do not remember places that were willing to.
I think that's the same thing, or high
written that people may have had.
Ring cameras have.
So it says they have several DNA experts expected to testify Thursday afternoon in a hearing for the Idaho murders. Brian Koberger is accused of murdering the University of Idaho students. Koberger's attorneys are fighting to toss out DNA evidence that allegedly connects him to the crime scene. Prosecutors say Koberger's DNA was found on the knife's sheath. And a lot of people did call that into question, and, you know, they say he's innocent, or that they feel he is considered innocent, but they don't think he had any involvement, and that it's somebody else, and it's a setup, and the government, and, you know, it's always a conspiracy. Somebody else did it. But the sheath thing, that's an interesting thing, just to find, and I thought it wasn't just the sheath. I thought it was like the button of the sheath. A piece of DNA on there. Have you heard from Rhonda? No. The Facebook person? Is that who you're talking about? No, I haven't watched her in a long time. Quite a while. It's been. Bill Clinton? So that when I get the DNA tossed out.
Videos I want to talk about comes from the Red Star Coffee Company. Do you know where that business is located?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is it?
That's on Coleman Road, and.
Oh, if it's interesting when I come back, we can do it. I mean, I don't know if it's too late since it's already started, but. Oh, you're all ever seen this shit?
I am not sorry for something I didn't do, and I am not sorry for the things I did do.
Mr. O'Neill,
All right.
Listen, stop. All right. Listen to me.
I'm not
You're not going to raise your voice again.
I'm not going to raise my voice again. I'm not. Yes, ma'am.
You don't conduct
I
yourself.
understand, Your Honor.
Thank you.
But I will say, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone who's heard that 911 call heard a death scream.
Sorry. I am not sorry for something I didn't do, and I am not sorry
Well, the things
for
I
the
did do.
things I did do.
This guy represented himself, I believe. Nut job. What did he represent himself? I don't know. Actually, no. I don't remember. It was a crazy ass trial. Sad, really sad story. Ronnie O'Neill. Nut job. That's not nice to call people that. I do want to work on some new emojis. I think today, it shouldn't take too long. I'm going to make a free Karen Reed emoji for the people that believe she had nothing to do with it. Free Karen Reed. FKR. I want to make that emoji for the people that they can spam it in the chat. I got to figure out something for the other side. I don't know what. Maybe a car or something for an emoji. SUV. But, I'm just kidding. But the free Karen Reed thing, I'll do something like that for those people. Have their badges of honor. But if one of these verdicts come back today, you never know with verdicts. It could take hours. Probably usually they take hours. The Trump one's gonna be a big. We just gotta jump into the shit show if it happens today. It's gonna be a shit show. Oh no! Yeah! Oh, depends what it is. I don't even know. Hush money. Got that hush money. P. Diddy. You can say you got somebody else spreading them cheeks. P. Diddy. Diddy's ex-friends, bad boy artist details. No, there was some guy, he said. Diddy accused. Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of shit coming out. Where's Diddy, a rapper? Will reportedly miss his daughter's graduation. Damn, he can't go anywhere. Diddy. List of Diddy's accusers who could testify before the federal grand jury. Diddy accused of whooping college girlfriend with a belt. Damn. Bro, when it rains, it pours. Notorious B.I.G.'s mom wants to slap the daylights out of Diddy. Oh, man. Mama's love never fails. I'm gonna slap the daylights out of that motherfucker. Damn, bro. Really coming for Diddy. Did he do it? All right, guys. I'm gonna head out for now, though. I'll be back probably later. We'll see what else happens today. Whether it's the verdict stuff, whether it's a standoff, whether it's a chase. Tomorrow morning we'll do the rest of this, the cross-examination. I don't know if we'll do closing. And I do want to do the Karen Reed thing in 2 pieces. So we'll do that as well. Not today, but tomorrow if I'm not exhausted, or we'll do it on the weekend. I want to do it before the trial starts again on Monday. Okay. All right, guys. So I will catch you later. Thank you so much. If you can hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. Be safe. Lots of craziness out there. I'm waiting for the Trump to jump on the judge when the verdict comes in. I want to make a little emoji too for free Karen Reed. All right. Love you guys. Peace. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Bloop, 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 bloop.